Hey, Skippy. Well, you see, here's the thing. I wanted to show off the DLC tonight. The first of two planned DLCs. Which is kind of weird to pluralize, but... I finished my previous playthrough. It's not post-game content. It's not like you can load up a save file from where you've beaten the game and go do the DLC. It doesn't work that way. It's something you have to do when it becomes available in the course of the game. I could have tried to load up a save file from near the end of my previous run-through of this on stream and go and do it there, but this is just incredibly awkward for multiple reasons, not the least of which my previous playthrough had very, very few viewers, and I had nasty echoing for much of it that nobody ever told me about. I hate it when I discover this. So I figure, screw it, I'll just do a whole new playthrough. That's all there is to it. But if I'm gonna do it again, I might as well do it right. So yeah, I'll do it on Supernova. I mean, I actually did start a playthrough on hard. I am almost at the point in that playthrough where the DLC would be, but just trying to load that up and do the DLC with a character that nobody has seen before doesn't seem to make much sense to me. So I figured, alright, I may as well just take out all the birds with one stone and just plain start a brand new playthrough. And I'll get to the DLC when I get to it. Maybe, just maybe, the second DLC will also be out before I finish this. But if I'm gonna do it, I might as well do it right. I might as well do it on Supernova. Holy crap. Yeah, the DLC will probably not be blind by the time I get to it. Not the first one, anyway. My other playthrough is nearly there, so I'll probably see it. So this will probably be close to a masterclass, except that I don't have actual experience playing on Supernova. So I kind of don't know how this is going to go. But, well, we're gonna try. And because I don't feel like repeating myself, I'll just include that in the highlight and say, good evening, my name is Adam Marwood. They call me the Zotmeister. This is the Outer Worlds. I must be nuts. Here we go. Trying to play it on Supernova.
Why stay earthbound when prosperity awaits you in the stars? Come to Halcyon, the only colony on the edge of the frontier, owned and operated by corporations. A trip of 10 short years will feel like mere minutes, thanks to the comfort and safety of your very own hibernation chamber. You'll wake up in a perfect society designed to maximize your productivity with guaranteed full employment. With only a minor term of service, you will become the master of your own destiny when you go out of this world to the Halcyon colony.
This guy rules.
hordes of thousands of colonists left adrift out here forever, just to keep from damaging the board's bottom line. Disgraceful.
Okay. So, boy howdy, is this game playable in so many ways with just pretty much any assortment of stats here. But I'm kind of partial to the mastermind.
This one's smarter than my navigation computer.
To the yeah, the mastermind sniper approach, as it were. Actually going to lower.
Must remember not to sneeze near you.
Going to lower strength. Do I want to up dexterity? I think I do, actually. I admit that this is looking a lot like myself here as I'm putting these points in. Yeah, I openly admit that, well, the sniper approach has sort of always appealed to me in games where that's a thing. But before I actually played The Outer Worlds, because it was actually you, Skippy, who first suggested that this is a game that I play. And I wanted to see a little bit more about it. So I ended up watching one of the Spiffing Brits videos on it. And he took the sniper approach, and I'm like, oh, that is delightful. Yeah, let's do that. I'm going to stop watching this.
So normal.
So I don't, you know, like, completely ruin things for myself. But, yeah, I'm gonna go that way. Alright, sort of 6 of one, half dozen of another. You can't put strength at -2. I suppose I could put dexterity back to average if I really wanted to add one to each of these. I think what I did on my previous playthrough was actually this. And what I'm doing on, I have a playthrough on hard difficulty that I'm doing. Off stream, and I did this for that, and I'm kind of really liking that. You know what, let's do this. Very mindful, good personality, not the, not a Greek deity, let's put it that way. Okay, so how do I want to get this started? Yeah, my previous playthrough I put almost nothing into leadership. My hard difficulty run, I've been putting a lot in there, reaping its benefits.
A gunslinger. Oh, they're going to tell stories about you from here to Hephaestus.
I kind of want to put this in stealth, but I gotta tell you, dialogue is super tempting. Getting a nice leg up on dialogue just opens up so many options. I'll put it in stealth.
If you wanted to steal from the rich, you've come to the right colony.
Alright, I'm gonna ask this. This is a very serious question. When the NPCs talk, are you hearing an echo in my microphone? I hope the answer is no. It sounds great to you? Okay. Excellent, then. No discernible aptitude. +1 determination. Dirt farmer. Scientist assistant level 0 class A. Not that there's much to be gained here at all. It's just a cute little thing. Although there's like, maybe for each of these, there's like one dialogue option in the game somewhere that it just gives you an automatic pass. It's like, you can pick this no matter what your stats are. Colonist sounded like a nice entry-level career for a person of your skills. Oh, jeez. Alright. Who wants to pay 100 bennies for me to make the choice of their liking here? Hey, Jack, good to see you. It has been a while, yes. Hey, Olsen, good to see you. I will get right on that. Yeah, you gotta love no discernible aptitude. That's actually what I picked for my previous run, but I'm going to put it up for auction. Skippy has bid 100 bennies. Your bennies have been awarded, Olsen. You could bid as much as 140 right now if you wanted. Bidding 140, okay. High bid is 140. Do I hear more? He's gonna pay. Alright. Nobody else seems to be chomping at the bit here. So 100 bennies, 140 bennies going once. Couldn't let you come in for the big blind. Alright. 140 bennies going once. 140 bennies going twice. Sold to Olsen for 140 bennies. Which is every benny you have, so I can just pull that off the list. Okay. Olsen, the choice is yours. What am I picking? You can have any option here you want. You want no discernible aptitude. Works for me. Expanding humanity's reach by civilizing the cosmic frontier was ambitious enough without worrying about your day job. You had the rest of your life to decide how to be useful in Halcyon.
No discernible aptitude? We'll see about that. 'Cause 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 'Cause
Man, there's so many options here, and I don't want to spend all night on this. Let's see. Let's go, hold on, I gotta do something else here. Yeah, my previous playthrough was male, so I'll go female this time. My hard difficulty playthrough is also female, but what the hey. Nobody got to actually see that on stream anyway, so... I usually end up hating all the hairstyles in a game. So few do it well. It's like, what's quick and easy to render? Actually do like this one, but it's also what my hard difficulty playthrough is doing, so it just feels like a duplicate to me. Let's yeah, no facial hair, thank you. Dirt. Oh man. A little goes a long way on that. Holy crap. It's like I kind of recognize certain NPCs in these faces. Let's go with that, I think. Something like that, I think. Let's get some... Some of these eye colors are actually kind of freaky. What even is nose tilt? Huh. Give her a more erudite look. I'm not gonna mess around with it too much, though. Okay. I think I've screwed with that enough. Alright. Bidding on the name starts at 500 bennies. I learned my lesson. How many do you have? 5,515. Yeah, something tells me nobody here is actually going to be bidding against you. Although perhaps they would want to. But I will give it a few moments just in case. Hey, Ragged Edge. You have 1,520. You actually could, bid Skippy up a bit. Yeah. I really do want to do more things with these bennies eventually. Every time I've tried to do a big thing involving bennies, nobody ever wanted to do anything with them. Well, I mean, this name is going to be sticking here for the whole playthrough. First time you've heard "let him have it" in a good connotation. Alright, okay, 500 going once. 500 going twice. I'm gonna regret this. Sold to Skippy for 500 bennies. What am I naming this character? Yeah, I'm certain I will. Prudence Goodwife. I can't. All right. We will simply have to know that her surname is Goodwife. It's the Hortense or Gertrude. Alright, Prudence it is. Okay. So be it. Ooh! When did they add 150 levels? Virtuoso. Nice. That must have come with the addition of the DLC. One-handed melee critical hits ignore 100% armor. Oh, wow. Handgun critical hits ricochet and hit another enemy. Non-critical hits ignore half armor. And then, of course, that master, yeah, critical hits ignore all armor. Non-critical ignore half, huh? Heavy weapons instantly reload after using the last of their ammo? More DACA! When dodging, 25% chance to stun enemies within 3 meters. They're just like, whoa! Perfect blocks cause the attacker to take damage instead. Chance to cower resets after 10 seconds, allowing a damaged human to cower again. Chance to scramble resets 10 seconds after automechanical attacks you. 20% chance creatures you strike with critical hit will become terrified. Sneak attacks which kill their targets do not alert other enemies. Oh, wow. I like it. Hack turned off auto mechanicals to scramble them. The first item in every locked container, which is free to open, can be stolen without consequence. Wow. They don't even see you take it. In plain sight. After using the inhaler, gain plus 20% damage per consumable slot used. Lasts 10 seconds. Huh. Crit chance and sway of science weapons are determined by science skill if higher. Huh. Inserting a new mod has a 100% chance of recovering the existing mod. Oh, nice. Oh, that's really, really nice. Companions provide 10% skill bonus to player skills while on the unreliable. Not sure what I make of that. When a companion is sent back to the unreliable, a different companion can replace them. Oh, nice. You can basically swap for free in the wild. I like it.
Looks to be your lucky day, my friend. Not likely, bootlickers. Initiate skip jump.
Status. Structural integrity down 25%. Power levels down 11%. If drive is
Shit.
evaporated.
Ah, there you are. Wondering what's going on, eh? Bit of bad news there, I'm afraid. Your colony ship was inexplicably knocked out of skip space and forced to complete its journey at sublight speeds. This means that you and every other colonist on the Hope have been in suspended animation for 70 years, give or take. Normally, reviving someone after so long leads to some quite horrifying results. It's called explosive cell death, but it's really more of a liquefaction. Something wrong? Oh, yes, well, not to worry. I've pumped your body full of a special concoction I devised to keep you from dying so horrifically. Hopefully at all, but I guess we'll see, yes? Unfortunately, I used the last of my chemical supplies saving you. I know it's a lot to ask, but I must have your help securing more if we're to save the rest of your fellow colonists. I'd see it done myself, of course, but the board has a sizable bounty on my head. Now, my ship is inoperative, but I've managed to hire a smuggler to help you out. He'll be... Oh, I see we're in position. Good luck! Is this thing working? Ah, there you are. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, the smuggler. His name is Hawthorne, and he should be waiting for you at the landing site. He's to be your chauffeur, so to speak. Not to worry. I'm told he's a specialist. Dashing gunslinger, one-of-a-kind ship, that sort of thing. You'll like him, I'm sure. I've also outfitted you with a simple wireless monitor, so I can track your progress. I'll check in with you as soon as you land. Good luck. All the colonists are counting on you.
Open sesame.
Ah, you've landed. Good. Hawthorne should be close by. What in law's name? Is that him? Oh, that idiot. I told him to plant the beacon and move away, not stand there holding it. Oh well, no sense in letting his ship go to waste. Hawthorne won't mind you taking his ship. Better you than the board, huh? Not sure I trusted the fellow. Might have gone after the bounty on my head. Shame about the whole squashing thing. Nasty way to go.
Hey, Courtier. Open Saskatchewan? Open Saddle Soap? Open Septuagenarian? Doop. Sprats are kinda cute. Although, I'm not sure I would actually want to, like, have one as a pet. Or nearby or anything. Hey, Heavy Mana Beast, yeah. I'm not here. You don't see me. Chill. Mind the gap.
You see now, you've been frozen for a while. There's bound to be unforeseen side effects.
Hey, you, come here. You've tried the best now. Now try the rest. Spacer's choice. Oh, wow, that stings. Looks like the bleeding stopped. I owe you one. Hope you don't mind me omitting this little exchange from my report. Spacer's choice doesn't like us accepting outside help.
Spacer's what?
Oh, we're all part of the Spacer's Choice family here. Not that I deserve to be. Can't even deliver a company slogan. We were out on patrol. I saw a marauder camp up in the hills. Thought I could take him. Then my gun misfired. Right through my side. I mean, what are the odds of that, right? Just barely scraped by with my life. Crawled in here and blocked off the exit with those canisters.
You're hiding in a cave and you blocked off the exit. You're as good as I so want to do a playthrough of this game where I take every single snark available. I don't think I want this to be that that playthrough though.
Gibbering, flesh-eating, law-breaking, unemployed lunatics with guns. Some hull had grounded their spacecraft out in the open. That's a real good way to attract marauders. See those canisters by the entrance? Marauders come sniffing around in here, and I can take them all out with a single shot. Not bad, huh?
You're an idiot. Give me your gun before you get yourself killed.
Yeah, okay. You look like you know your way around a gun. Got some spare ammo, not counting the bullet in my side. Here, you can have my saber too, for patching me up and all. All Spacer's Choice weapons are now 30% less likely to malfunction. You've tried the best, now try the rest. Spacer's Choice. Yes, nailed it that time.
Damn it, my ears! Oh, what just happened? Can you hear me? What in the hell? This...
Hibernation complications detected. Tactical time dilation. Due to complications stemming from being revived after an extended hibernation, your brain processes time differently. Pressing the Tactical Time Dilation, TTD, button slows down the world, giving you time to think as well as take action. You have a limited time in this mode. Standing still drains your TTD meter very slowly, while moving and attacks drain it faster. The TTD meter refreshes slowly over time. Sucks to be you. Take the goodies. Haha. T&L Weapon Safety Training. Weapon Management. You can have up to 4 weapons equipped at a time by navigating to the weapon, then selecting the weapon slot at the top of the screen. On this page, you can also inspect your weapons, compare them, flag them as junk, or break them down for parts. Players with the engineering skill can repair weapons on this screen as well. Take care of your T&L weapons, and they'll take care of your enemies. Right. So there is a melee weapon, which I will probably not be using during the course of this game at all for any purpose. Oh man, the botched list always makes me feel terrible that it's a thing that's there. Did they finally fix the bug about items constantly becoming unmarked again in the codex? I know that was one of the things that missed the first pass of the patches. Okay. What I want to do is go to Armor. Aramid Ballistics will keep your skin intact. Armor Management. To wear an armor or helmet item, navigate to the item and then select it. You can also manage your armor here. Break them down, inspect them, compare to other armor, tag them as junk, or drop them. Right. We don't have a helmet on. Let's fix that. It's actually a pristine. Yoink. Hacking and picking locks. Your hacking and lockpick skills help you get into places you're not meant to be. Mag picks are used to break open locks, and bypass shunts are used to break computer encryptions. If your skill is high enough to break the security, you will see how many mag picks or shunts you need and how long it will take. Raising your skill will lower the number of items used and speed up the process. Yes, I need 2 mag picks to get in there. Oh, what do you know? 2 mag picks. Don't mind if I do. Bunch of nanners, mock apple, and since this is Supernova, I am going to have to keep track of food and drink. Telescoping staff. Oh, well, be able to sell that. Got some more good tarmac and cheese, zero G brew. Fish sticks. Yeah, we're gonna need all these goodies. Okay, so what have we got? 2, huh? Is there a... Yeah, I like this idea. Yes. Captain Gordon, Defender of Earth! Yes. Michael Good job, Agent. Yep. Michael McConaughey is one of my personal heroes. Oh, he's coming right for us. Not that he sees us. I've lost sight of the other one. I know there were 2. Where's the other one? This way. Okay. Rebuilt mining gear? Better than the hibernation suit. Oh boy. Hi! There he is.
Hey! Get over here before you get yourself killed! Don't know where you came from, stranger, but you best keep your head down. There's marauders hereabouts, and worse, landing violators. Call on that rung leech. Landing in the Vale without using an official Spacer's Choice landing pad. I'd slap him with a fine if it weren't for all these marauders shambling about.
Huh. So I heard I found one of your teammates holed up in a cave.
Really? How is he?
He'll make it. I helped him with the pain. Still a moron, hoping you're a little brighter.
Shouldn't have done that. Spacer's Choice family ain't authorized to receive medical aid from off-brand physicians. We'll see him back to Edgewater, just as soon as I cross these marauders off with the swift, cost-efficient fury that's made Spacer's Choice the most trusted brand in personal defense. I just, you know, need a couple of winks to catch my breath. Stretch my legs some.
Guess I'll have to give you a 0 on my customer satisfaction survey. I bet you could get these marauders to tell you where the owner of that ship is. Do Space's Choice guards back down from a challenge? Can't roll my eyes hard enough. I know, right? I'll do it myself. You could get these marauders to tell you where the owner of that ship is.
You think? Most marauders can't even talk. But criminals do attract other criminals by their own nature. You know what? You're right. It's time we cross those marauders off, find whoever owns that ship, and file a full report. Then it's gonna be fucking laminated.
Here we go.
We good? Think we good? None of this should be better than what I've already got, but...
This is gonna take a lot of paperwork.
Please be informed that this vessel contains no valuable plunder. Marauder, please be informed that ignoring me is dangerous for your health.
Here we go. Now we got a weapon.
Unauthorized access of spacefaring vessels is a crime. Please submit yourself to the authorities.
Hey, Box Ghost, good to see you.
Hello, Marauder. I am Ada, the autonomous digital astrogator of this vessel. Please be informed that I am authorized to use violent retribution against unwanted solicitors. Please return any misappropriated equipment and exit this vessel in an orderly fashion. Failure to do so will result in your immediate destruction.
What are you going to do? Self-destruct?
Jettison procedures initiated. Please engage in airlocks. Preparing to eject all boarding parties in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You realize we're on the ground, right?
You are still here. My deception protocols have failed. I have been programmed to express disappointment. This vessel is the registered property of Captain Alex Hawthorne. I am incapable of accepting orders from anyone other than Captain Alex Hawthorne.
Hawthorne's dead. I'm sorry. He's a red smear under my escape pod.
I understand. I will require some time to process this information. Thank you for your patience and for your honesty. I am programmed to take orders exclusively from Captain Hawthorne. If I accept your orders, then you must be Captain Hawthorne. Do you understand?
Yeah, I get it.
Well done, Captain Hawthorne. I see your powers of deductive reasoning remain intact. Unfortunately, our engine is currently inoperable. Our main drive suffered a critical power failure, and we were forced to make an emergency landing. The main drive's power regulator has been irreparably damaged and must be replaced.
Doubt I'll find a part like that just sitting in a garage.
Astutely observed. However, the probability of locating a power regulator within a worker settlement falls within acceptable parameters of certainty. High-capacity power regulators are sometimes employed in the electrical networks of worker settlements. I have taken the liberty of printing you a new captain's identity cartridge. Please try not to lose it this time. This cartridge identifies you, Alex Hawthorne, as the registered proprietor and captain of the Unreliable. Do you understand?
Yeah, I got it, thanks.
Best of luck in your search for a power regulator. Try to stay alive this time.
Now, I realize that I could just swipe the one out of the starting town, you know, speedrun strat, just skip past a whole bunch of character development and missions and whatnot. This is not a speed run. I do want to show off this game to a certain extent. I want to actually do things in it. So, yeah, we'll actually, progress through things more. That is an excellent question, Olsen. Yes, is this Alex Hawthorne that we crushed the original Alex Hawthorne, or have there been several others along the way? You've been promoted! You got a falchion! Level up. Congratulations, you have gained enough experience to go up a level. Open your character ledger to advance your character. Leveling up increases your health points, gives you points to upgrade your skills, as well as gives you access to a new perk every other level. Keep leveling, and you'll be upper management material in no time. Auntie Cleo Management Training. Skill Improvements. Every time you level up, you earn skill points to spend on improving your skills. Spending a skill point on a core skill, such as melee, improves all of the specialized skills in that group up to a maximum of 50. After 50, you can add points directly to specialized skills up to 100. Actually, I think with the DLC that's now 150. Every skill improves as it grows, but special unlock bonuses occur every 20 points, up to 100. Read each skill description to see what they are. Armor, consumables, and status effects can temporarily raise and lower your skills. This helps, or hurts, skill checks and the skill's passive bonuses, but won't give, or take away, the skill unlocks. Work diligently, improve yourself, and you too can achieve middle management! Right. So... how do I want to go about this? I'm going to tell you this right now. I am not putting anything in melee or defense the entire game. I am not touching those. I haven't decided if I'm going to be doing much with leadership or not. Tech I do want to invest in, but I'm not going to break the bank over it. Although, boy howdy, do I love the idea of reducing the tinkering costs. So the sooner we do that, probably the better. Stealth, I am going to want to have damn near maxed out. Dialogue, I am going to want to really crank up there to be able to experience as much of the game as possible. And I am definitely going to want to invest rather heavily in long guns, if nothing else on this branch. Although, I'm not sure what order I want to do these things in. Not going to lie. Yeah, these skill unlocks under dialogue really don't impress me much. I am definitely going to need to invest pretty well in lockpicks because I can guarantee you right now, my character might be pretty damn noble, but I'm not going to resist a certain level of kleptomania. That is totally going to happen. Yeah, it's like, this is another thing that falls under accessing game content. I really do want to get the tinkering cost halved as quickly as possible, though, in all honesty. So I think we're going to start with putting it all into tech. And then next time we can... yeah, so now we have access to field repair. And we can... Yeah, next time we can get the tinkering cost halved, which should be really, really nice. Let's go ahead and apply that. Auntie Cleo Specialized Management Seminars, selecting perks. Welcome to Perk Selection. On this screen you can choose which perks to buy with your perk points. You get a new perk point to spend every 2 levels. You can also acquire perk points through gameplay, such as by accepting a flaw. Acquiring 5 new perks makes the next tier of perks available to you. Auntie wants you to be your best to help her be the very best. Right. What have we here? I think some of these are new. I think some of these weren't here before. I don't remember the list being so wide. Let's see. Toughness. More base health. Tactical time dilation. Max. Increased damage when alone. I'm not going to be taking that approach much, I think. Although, I have to remember that on Supernova, your companions can die permanently. I should probably not invest too heavily in them. Either that or invest in them a lot, one or the other. But in the middle is probably not going to work so well. Boost walk speed, boost sprint speed. Reduce durability loss. Okay. Increase companion crit chances. Science weapon magazine size up. I always felt that science weapons, even if I invested heavily in them, were just underpowered before. Reduced vendor prices. Increased experience from companion kills. Fast travel when encumbered. Recharge TTD faster. Increased carrying capacity, I practically guarantee you I will be taking at some point. Additional ammo and consumable stock on vendors. I might actually need that in Supernova. Straight up increase your base armor rating by 5. Alright, so these 2 are the new ones then. Yeah, because I know that wasn't there before. Nietzsche's reward. You deal increased damage based on the number of flaws you have. Okay. The game desperately needed something like that because flaws were so not worth taking. That was actually a really, really nice addition to the game. Base armor rating might actually be the safest pick. Either that or increased base health. I'm playing on Supernova, so I really can't take these points just for convenience sake. I need to take things that will actually help me significantly endure things. This early on in particular, I mean, that's 5 less damage I take from every hit. It's like Shadow Fist toughness. I'm sure eventually I'll take both of those perks. Let's take this one first. It is locked in. Clear these markers out. They'll drive me nuts if I don't. Alright. Yeah, I guess we're good to move on here. Need ourselves a power regulator, but I will do...
Due to catastrophic power failure, all doors will remain on security lockdown.
I won't be able to do much exploration yet.
These are the crew's quarters. Alex preferred to travel alone, but he always had me.
No joke. I almost bought this board the other night. Yes, this is a thing that exists in the real world. It is for a real game. It's not a 3-player game, despite there being 3 colors of pieces about. It's called the Game of Y. It's existed since the 60s. And, yeah, the company that makes the boards for it, they are not cheap. Man, I wish it were playable in this game. Oh well. Ladder.
The ship's engines cannot be powered until a replacement regulator has been properly installed.
This is where you can...
Want to be a brand new you? Try out our respecification machine. Alex installed it himself, right before he died.
Yeah, that is where you can respec.
If your equipment is in need of repair or modification, the Crux 2000 workbench is at your disposal, Captain.
Okay. Welcome to the Crux 2000 Workbench. Workbench! The workbench allows you to repair, upgrade, and modify your weapons and armor, keeping you combat ready and in tip-top shape at all times. On each screen, first select the weapon or armor item that you want to work on, then choose what you want to do to it. Repair it, break it down for parts, modify it with a mod, or tinker to upgrade it. Right. So I think that one of these is, yeah, the shotgun is, like, damn near busted when you first pick that up, yeah. I have insufficient weapon parts. Well, I can fix that by breaking down this Tuss Ball stick, or one of these Sentry Sabers. And we can repair the shotgun. Okay. Okay, so we have pistol, assault rifle, and shotgun. Actually, I don't think I'm going to need the pistol anymore, but, wrong button. Definitely wrong button. That was a waste. Where's the... Y button, okay. It's like the one thing I didn't try. There we go. Yeah, now we can unequip that. Oh. Eh. Yeah. Back to town.
Say, this wouldn't happen to be your ship, would it? Because you sure walked in it like it was your ship. And if this ship is yours, well, ma'am, you owe Spacer's Choice a hefty fine. Afraid we gotta dock your pay.
Really? After I patched up your friend? You've got it all wrong. I'm a Starship Safety Inspector.
Yeah, fair point. I'll let it go this time. If you're looking to help us out with our Marauder problem, talk to Constable Reyes over in Edgewater. Edgewater's not too far. Just follow the road east of here, over past the cemetery. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to inspect the crime scene before I make my report.
Alright. Off to town. Oh, we got a Marauder already. The only heavy ammo I have is what's actually already in this gun. So noted. Oh. Damn. Forgot that happens now. Oh shit. Gimme. Sheesh. Hey, real old dude. Oh, I absolutely love this game. They did such an amazing job with this in so many ways. Alright. Into town.
Whoa, hey, where'd you come from? Running around in a Marauder's attire. You're liable to give some people the wrong idea.
Fair enough.
It's in poor taste. Dressing up like a Marauder's disrespectful to all the workers that got eaten by them. Ain't safe out here. You'd best head into town. Avail yourself of Edgewater's high walls. And low prices.
This freaking game! I am Alex Hawthorne, Captain of the Unreliable. Is that why you've got a pair of armed guards?
And being vigilant. Don't want to get blindsided by some corpse-chewing Marauder come stalking out the shadows.
You're telling me there's cannibals out there?
Oh, worse. Unemployed cannibals. You ever seen a Marauder hold down a job? Or put a stake into society?
You got a Marauder problem, I could take care of it.
Well, if you're gonna go headhunting, talk to Constable Reyes back in town. She pays for Marauders by the finger.
Never got your name on Prudence.
Pleased to make your acquaintanceship. I'd shake your hand, but I've been hauling corpses. You don't want none of that on you. Name's Silas. Junior in humor for the town of Edgewater. We're all part of the Spacer's Choice family.
This place looks like it's falling to pieces. Who do I talk to about a power regulator?
Definitely not the Junior in humor, that's for sure. If you've got business inquiries, you should stop by Reed Thompson's office. He's up in the tower above the cannery. Head into town, follow the road. Look, you obviously ain't a worker. What's your racket? You a smuggler? Freelancer?
Depends on the work. You offering me a job?
Edgewater is a company town, board-owned and operated. That includes the cemetery. None of us own our grave sites. We rent them from the company. Renting means money. Money means paperwork. Paperwork means signatures. Some of our families become a mite delinquent in paying their dues, you see?
Want me to collect what's owed to you? I can do that.
4 workers still haven't paid up. Phyllis, Conrad, Ludwig, and Martin Abernathy. He's a special case. You may want to twist his arm a little.
Why is Abernathy a special case?
He just is. Look, I don't want to get into it. Just make sure he pays up.
Where can I find these people?
Conrad's got a barbershop in town. Phyllis works at the cannery most hours. Abernathy... I ain't seen him in a few days. His domicile is near the cannery. You'll find him in town. All except Ludwig, that is. He's over by the landing pad.
Alright. Spacer's Choice Plain and Pure Water. Thirst. You're thirsty and you need to drink. In Supernova difficulty, you must drink every few hours to prevent dehydration. Consuming a non-alcoholic drink will clear your thirst and prevent dehydration for a few hours. Without drinking, your dehydration will get worse over time in 4 stages, reducing your dexterity, perception, and intelligence at each stage before eventually death. Plain and pure water has the fluids you need for smooth skin and anti-desiccation. Oh dear. Yeah, I do see that that thirst meter building up. So currently it's -3 on defense and handguns for whatever reason. Alright. And I don't think I actually have anything to drink yet. That's alcoholic. That does not count. I should probably add a consumable to the inhale. Oh, I suppose I don't actually need to do that yet. Do you want to end your years in luxury and comfort? Do you dream of walking beneath the vaulted arches of Byzantium? Early retirement is finally here. Early retirement is your ticket to Byzantium. Early retirement is Chairman Rockwell and Minister Clark's gift to you. Selection for the early retirement process is by lottery. Winners enjoy an all-expense-paid trip to their new life in Byzantium, the Jewel of Halcyon. Oh boy, oh boy. Corporation Service Award. Oops. Farming implements. Welcome, Junior Inhumer. Dear reader, your subscription to the Inhumers Association newsletter has expired. We'd like to invite you to renew your subscription. Act now and we'll throw in a copy of our newest publication, Shovels, Gazette, and Quarterly. Edgewater Cemetery is a property of the Spacer's Choice Company. The Spacer's Choice family takes care of its own, from the cradle to the grave. Bullshit. You'll see proof of that later. Gravesite plots and headstones are provided by Spacer's Choice at an affordable rate. Comfortable, spacious plots, custom engraved headstones and monograms, complimentary eulogy courtesy of the Order of Scientific Inquiry. Let your spirit rest in the privacy of a Spacer's Choice brand gravesite. Inventory logs, burial invoice, password required. I don't think so. Name, Theodore Granger, cause of expiration, industrial accident, burial status, successfully interred in gravesite 13F. Gravesite fees paid and accounted. In Humor's addendum, Teddy's corpse was missing a hand. Deducted 5 bits from gravesite fee because I'm a kindly fellow. I need another mag pick before I can get in there. I'm sure I'll find one eventually. In fact, there's usually quite a lot to be found around the outside edges of towns and buildings. You don't even really need to look that hard, you just have to be willing to take a walk. And I expect I am going to need almost everything I can find. There's nothing around that one. And there's the back entrance to town. Oh, trespassing, lockpicking, hacking, and murder are all considered illegal activities and are frowned upon by society. Avoid being seen if you want to engage in those activities without consequences. Yeah, there's nobody here. Dervish Mist. Useful items there. There's a mag pick. It's not even stealing to pick these up for whatever reason. Oh, that's gonna take 2 mag picks. Alright, I'm gonna have to buy some eventually. Although they're a restricted item, so I'm going to have to get my hack skill up before I can actually purchase any. Junkyard.
Searching for repair bay. Error. Navigation systems failed. Unable to comply.
Oh, I need more engineering skill. I will come back after I get that. Broken combat drone, not actually carrying anything. Light pistol. What I need is a vending machine. There's some at the landing pad, I know this. I'm going the wrong way. Bolter pistol! Now we're getting somewhere. Clear these out here. Yes, this uses the third ammunition type, energy. So now we have that, that slot filled. Oh, that's another mag pick, give me that. Okay. Back here. All this perfectly good ammo people have just thrown out. Hey, little guy. You know what I want? A plush Sprat. A Sprat stuffed animal. Ooh. You're tempting. Huh. And I think I've gone full circle. It's back where we came in, right? No, this is actually a different entrance. Oh, that's a rabid Sprat. So unfortunate. Okay, we now have access to a vending machine. Yeah, I gotta get my hack skill up. Spacer's Choice Automated Sales Units. Vending machines. Vending machines offer a variety of items to purchase, mostly from one company. A hack skill of 20 or higher allows you to sell items to the vending machine. Restricted items on a vendor can only be purchased when you have high enough reputation with the associated faction, or a hack skill of 40 or higher. Alright, we can totally start selling things. There's a separate junk category of things that you really can't use for anything other than get money out of them. You can sell them all pretty quickly. I will go ahead and sell any alcoholic beverages I'm carrying. I'm never gonna use them. Cigarettes as well. Yeah, any alcohol or nicotine we can get rid of. Whole bunch of armor sets. And a whole bunch of weapons we don't need. Spade. It's not just a suit and a deck of cards anymore. Shovel. It's made for digging in dirt, but you can also swing it into faces. This one is pristine, so we'll get some extra credits out of it. Alright, oops. Yeah, it's like every time I come into this menu and I see something lit up with a star, it's like, oh, that's gonna bug me. Wait, I thought bloody hell! Okay, there. Sheesh. I want to drink something just for the, Looks like caffeine drinks are all I have. Oh, this is a sugary drink. Dehydrated water tablets. No longer thirsty. Yeah. Mag picks. Bypass shunts, but they would be... you know what? I think I'm good for now. I do not have any bypass shunts yet. Wait, was there anything in that? No, I guess not. Dissenters in our midst. The enemy seeks to destroy our way of life. Paranoid much? Here we go. Now we can hack into that computer. There it is. Unlock second story balcony door. Easy peasy. From L. Gibbs Marketing Division to R. Thompson, excellent news! Hey boss, just wanted to check up on the new Salt Tuna Light project. I've been brainstorming some new taglines for the product line, and I think some of them will really catch our customers' attention. Dear Lawrence, I appreciate your hard work on behalf of our beloved brand of salt tuna. I've just received a response from corporate. They're not interested in your idea of a light version of the salt tuna brand because we'd rather not compete with ourselves. But they are interested in the idea of lighter salt tuna. Effective immediately, we have been instructed to use heavier weighted cans so we can pack them with less salt tuna, thereby saving bits to every can. This is exactly the kind of breakthrough our cannery needs. In fact, our logistics department has just confirmed my request to have you transferred from the marketing division to the cannery. Can you imagine, Lawrence? You'll be rubbing elbows with your fellow workers on the canning line, filling each slightly heavier can with slightly less salt tuna, hour after hour, day after day. This is a great and tremendous honor for you and for me. Effective immediately, your position in our marketing division has been terminated. I expect you to report to our foreman tomorrow morning. Your uniform will be deducted from your pay. Welcome! Yeah, takes care of their own, my ass. Ideas for Salt Tuna Light taglines. Melts on your fork, not in your mouth. Less fat with some salt tuna flavor. It's brine time. Necro Toaster, thank you so much for the resub. I greatly appreciate that. Support really does mean a lot to me. Thank you very much. 5 months now. Thank you so much for that. I'm enduring, braving the sun, Supernova. Now with the satisfying crunch of cartilage. Oh, jeez. You can't spell salt tuna without salt. Note, also can't spell salt tuna with aunts. Potential to market toward families? Leading scientists say it's still food. The salt tuna will thank you. Warning may cause auditory hallucinations. We'll add more later. Well, he tried. Unfortunately, he was also trying. Oops. Give me those. Oh, did I just pick up a grenade launcher? Funny that. Oops. There wasn't anything else in there. Okay. Grab the gifts. This is the Outer Worlds. It is a first-person action RPG. I'm playing it on the Xbox One, although it's on all the modern platforms. It is still available on Game Pass, although it was recently... It might actually still be for a couple more days. I haven't checked. On sale, half off, to celebrate the release of the DLC for it. Which isn't until like halfway through the game, by the way, so we won't be seeing that anytime soon. Do I want to open this? Oh, I've got 6 now! Nice. Let's do it. Light pistol, bit cartridge, jeweled ring! That'll sell for 31 bits, alright. And is this... No, that's a different entrance. I know it is, because this isn't the graveyard area. Alright, well... Keep circling around. Grab all the loot. I know it's not terribly exciting. Someone just running around town here. And by around, I mean literally around the outside of it. Oh, nice. Okay. Marvin McDevitt. Lifetime net value 3,691 bits. Oh, jeez. The epitaph is a score. That's horrible. Oh, that's so terrible. Alright, so we've gone full circle. There's the front door again. Open Sesame. I highly recommend this game. Ooh. That was well worth it. Boy, that was well worth it. Okay. Forget that light assault rifle. We have a proper assault rifle now. I will gladly swap that. Oh, that's so much better, yes. I don't think, I'll do better with a plasma rifle than I will a handgun, so let me, do a quick swap there. Yeah, that's still energy. Yeah, this allows you to do a charge shot, right? Yeah. There was another door on the outside, but I'll, worry about that later. Also, I haven't been to the landing pad area yet, but that's okay. Head into town. Cantina specials. Hot meals, cold meals. Live music when available. Day-old Saltuna 2 bits off. Immediately check the back alley. It's like the stuff is there, you just have to go grab it. My word, there is a lot of stuff to grab. They put those sorts of collectibles like everywhere. Ooh. You've seen better days.
If you're falling sick, I don't want you near me.
Don't worry. I wouldn't do that to you.
Alright, that's where we came in.
Spacer's Choice takes care of its own. Keep your distance, friend. Sick House is no place for a traveler.
They're even just sprats randomly in here.
I appreciate the company and all, but you really ought to leave. You don't want to be seen around me. Because I'm sick. You don't want to associate with people in the sick house. We're not worth your time. I'm in about as much trouble as I can be. No reason you ought to be tarnished by association. People are gonna talk.
Why? What's going on here?
Figured it was obvious. I got sick. Couldn't get better on my own. Got moved here for everyone's sake. Maybe you don't know this, but there's a real simple reason you don't talk to the plagued. You don't want what we've got.
I've got some training. I could take a look at you.
Don't. Please. I could get into a lot of trouble.
If you insist.
Afraid I do. Don't sit right with me is all. Good for nothing like me getting special treatment from some fancy outsider. Company always tells us, weak spirits lead to weak bodies. If I didn't want to fall sick with plague, maybe I should have worked harder. Maybe I should have taken more pride in my work.
That's ridiculous. You can't blame yourself because you fell sick.
I really wish you wouldn't say those sorts of things. I told you once already. People could be listening. I'm feeling a touch faint. If you don't mind, I'd like to be alone for a spell.
I'll leave you be. This is a shithole, though. Spacer's Choice employee rest requirements. Sleep deprivation. You're tired and you need to sleep. In Supernova difficulty, you must sleep on your ship every day to prevent exhaustion. Without sleep, your exhaustion will get worse over time in 4 stages, reducing your temperament, intelligence, and strength at each stage, before eventually death. All Spacer's Choice employees are required to get a minimum of 2 hours rest every day to maintain focus. They want me to take a nap. And in this game, you can only sleep on the ship. This difficulty, anyway. What the hell?
What? What was that? Take him down! I just earned a fine bonus! Waste of company ammo! Serves you right, dissident!
Son of a bitch! Holy crap! That's what the guard is there for, I guess. Keep the sprats from getting out. Emerald Vale Barbershop.
Merciful law. Is that a marauder's outfit? I don't want you wandering into my shop wearing something you've lifted off a corpse. Please don't touch anything. Your hands are probably crawling with germs. Physical hygiene recapitulates moral hygiene. Cleanliness is next to lawfulness.
I can show you my hands. Your haircuts usually come with free lectures.
So everyone says, until someone forgets to cough into their elbow, and then we're all dying of plague. I'm Conrad. You will report to me if your hair fails to meet Spacer's Choice aesthetic standards. You will also report to me in the event of your death, whereupon I will clean and prepare your remains for interment.
Silas sent me to collect your dues.
Ah, gravesite fees. Silas and I had talked about this at length. I thought I'd made it clear my pecuniary situation precludes the necessary restitutions.
You mean you're broke?
As broke as pie crust, friend. Bitless, indigent, destitute. I simply cannot afford it. I am a blemish on the prosperity of our fair settlement. When I expire, I expect Silas to toss my body into a ditch.
Some quality drama should audition. You have a very loose definition of the word prosperity.
Edgewater is built on the discipline and sacrifice of its people. Say what you will about our town, but we all pull together. Tell Silas I can't afford to pay, and that I fully expect to have my medical rights revoked for this dereliction. With my apologies.
Hang on. Medical rights?
Some time ago, I fell ill with the plague. By the grace of the law, and through my own hard work, I'd proven worthy of treatment. Frankly, I don't imagine I'll earn that right a second time. The barber work hasn't been profitable, you see. I've had to keep this old place running with my own savings.
Just give Silas an IOU.
Not a bad idea. But I'd need some kind of collateral. My pair of lucky clippers. No, that won't do. Your idea intrigues me, but I'm afraid I don't have anything to give Silas. I'm open to suggestions.
We'll get to that eventually. I'll let you know if I think of anything.
Much obliged.
It's the morgue. Letter from Phyllis. Conrad, receptionist, shot himself. This is bad. Company's going to have to call it for what it is. Destruction of Spacer's Choice property. Eugene was an asset and somebody has to pay his body price. This is gonna ruin us. So I was thinking that we pawn off his teeth. Eugene had a full set of gold teeth. Heirlooms passed down his family or something. You're processing his body, right? Just dig around and pry them out. We sell the teeth somewhere nice and quiet, use the bits to pay his body price, and nobody's the wiser. What do you think? Don't write back. In fact, don't talk to me at all. Just give me a special signal next time you see me. Waggle your eyebrows. Phyllis G. Oh, you've only seen the beginning of it. It's disturbing. Ooh, meat. Don't mind if I do. Obviously, we can't take anything within his line of sight there.
What can I do for you?
Might not have anything new to say about him. You sound like you've had some training. I know a thing or two about medicine.
Oh? Am I in the company of a fellow doctor?
Only if we use the term doctor loosely. I'm guessing you were trained at a medical school?
Experience was my teacher. Experience and... So, you want to be an embalmer, brochures 1 through 5, courtesy of the Spacer's Choice Department of Career Development.
I know about Eugene. Why not use his teeth as collateral for your gravesite fees?
You know about Eugene? How?
I found a note from Phyllis.
Then, you know Phyllis suggested selling off Eugene's gold teeth. I didn't approve of the idea then, and I don't approve of it now. Eugene's golden teeth were a family heirloom, representing 3 generations of poor dental hygiene. He took them to his grave.
Huh. I'm sure he won't miss them.
That's unthinkable. Eugene's body and all rare earth minerals contained therein are solely the property of Spacer's Choice. I can't ask Silas to dig up a man's body and pry a few teeth loose from his jaw just to pay my bills. Can I?
You're going to have to.
Yes, I suppose I must. Here you are. Gravesite papers affixed with my signature and an IOU.
I suppose I could have used one of those shovels after I got that message to go back to the gravesite and take them for myself, but Okay, around this way.
Sometimes I wonder what I'm doing with myself.
At least you got your health.
Wanted posters. Dead or alive, Bernie Cotton. Bertie Cotton. From the Spacer's Choice Department of Retirement, a writ of execution, effective immediately for Bert Cotton. Former vicar stationed in Edgewater Vicarage, no longer in good standing with Halcyon Branch Order of Scientific Inquiry. At large and dangerous. Wanted for destruction of company property, murder of company workers in good standing, sedition, and unauthorized use of medical supplies. Generous bounty, payment on delivery. Must be able to sign your own name. See Constable Reyes for details. Wanted dead or alive, Doc Maybell. Doc Maybell Burgess. Former Spacer's Choice physician condemned on charges of dereliction of duty. Disappeared from Edgewater with 2 parcels of adrenatime, at large and dangerous. Wanted for destruction of company property, murder of company workers in good standing, vandalism, and unlicensed practice of medicine on seditious criminals. And wanted dead or alive, Guillaume Antrim. Guillaume Gil Antrim. Former Spacer's Choice associate mechanic terminated from his position and escorted from Edgewater on grounds of unauthorized use of adrenatime. Wanted for destruction of company property, murder of company workers in good standing, theft, and unauthorized use of medical supplies. Here's the constabulary. Reyes. Terminal access. Welcome, Constable Reyes. Bounties. All bounties posted by the Edgewater Constabulary have been authorized by Spacer's Choice. There's it's the same text that's on the posters outside. Although, not entirely. Some of you may remember Gil Antrim from his days in the cannery. Please be advised that Spacer's Choice no longer recognizes Mr. Antrim as a member of its valued family. Spacer's Choice advises its workers in good standing to remain in good standing by disabusing themselves of any sympathy, allegiance, or memory toward Mr. Antrim. Yeah. Doc Maybell is wanted for 3 counts of larceny, 2 for each parcel of stolen adrenatime, and 1 for depriving the outpost of its official physician. There's a tongue twister. Official physician. And Bernie Cotton. Yes, the Order of Scientific Inquiry has declined a response. Vicar Cotton's sermons are considered defunct and obsolete. Spacer's Choice advises purging them from your memory with the help of Zero G. Zero G Brew, an ale that's good for what ails you. Sheesh. Right.
Welcome to the Spacer's Choice Constabulary. We are Halcyon's leading brand in frontier justice. The office is writing up promotion. Purchase 3 criminal investigations and the 4th one's free.
If you need help with your marauder problem, I'm for hire.
As a Spacer's Choice constable, I am authorized to grant you legal authority toward apprehending wanted criminals. Know how to carry yourself in a fight? I've got bounties out for these 3 marauders. Cross them off and bring me their fingers. Just 1 per marauder, please. I'll dust off the old fingerprint roller.
Alright. Some questions for you, if you don't mind.
As long as your questions fall within the acceptable margins of curiosity.
So who do you work for? Spacer's Choice or Edgewater? Yeah, one and the same, I know.
If this is a setup to a joke, you should know I've never found anything amusing in my life. I don't serve Edgewater. Edgewater and the entire region of Emerald Dale serve Spacer's Choice.
I'm not gonna press this line of inquiry any further.
I've been feeling pretty low these days.
Don't let the boss catch you saying that.
Alright. Fistful of digits. Small grave matter. Let's see, what else in this town? Yeah, kind of circling around the edge here. Maintenance division. There's a workbench. Gain experience just for finding workbenches. Oh. It's free, I'll take it. Welcome, Holcomb P. There are currently 3 open trouble tickets. AG loader serial number or whatever, failure on startup. Status open, priority medium. Steps to reproduce. 1, turn on engine. 2, try it again. 3, try it again. 4, kick the loader. 5, curse injured toes. 6, I have to enter a minimum of 8 steps. 7, try it again. 8, it makes a rattling noise. Maintenance notes. Dang it, Clancy, I just got you back on your feet 2 weeks ago. Not that you got feet, but you know what I mean. Sounds like his statter is off axis again. We'll clean out and resit. Clancy's guts got caught and all pulled out, likely on account of somebody trying to restart him over and again. Need to rewind all the coiling in number 4. Okay, statter's working, but there's something else off. Have to wait until it's quiet and spin him up for a listen. Priority issue, filed by R. Tobson. Failure of main cannery production line at heat processing. Steps to reproduce. Start up production line according to schedule. Observe processing of cans. Follow first batch to heat processing stage. 1 or more loud popping noises. Smoke, smell of burned saltuna. Overheat klaxon on monitor 6. Flames jet from exhaust ports. Automatic shutdown. Maintenance notes. Likely is not, Bess got indigestion from being made to eat something she ain't made to. Again. Heading over now. Trouble ticket filed by L. Miller. This issue has been open for 0 days. Summary, damned mechanicals. Status open, priority low. Priority automatically reset to low by executive level admin rule applied by R. Tobson. Reason, trouble ticket filed by L. Miller. Steps to reproduce. 1, look northwise. 2, I said look northwise, blasted useless translator. 3, near scrap pile. 4, could be northeast from town, I guess. 5, observe mechanical. 6, clanking about all menacing like. 7, see it. 8, it's right there. Maintenance notes. No notes on this ticket yet. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. This is a fancy looking place, now isn't it? We have a... Nope, no real, label. Ooh, abandoned storeroom. I need magpacks. It's like a hotel of sorts. Barracks, maybe. Control-Alt F7 enter to compose a new entry. Welcome, Robert Holcomb. Last search. Indumati. 2 records found. First entry. Indumati left Edgewater today. She's been reassigned to Terra 1. I kissed her goodbye at the platform and asked if I'd ever see her again. We both knew the answer was no. Look up and think of me, as I'll look up and think of you. Robert, they wouldn't let me keep her, but I know you will raise her with love. Perhaps more than I would make time for. You are patient and present in a way that I am not. The company says she has no name until you give her one. Her name is Parvati. They tell me her birthday will be set on the date she's legally delivered to you. She was actually born on July 7. Make her feel special when I can't. She liked it when I sang to her. It was the only time she stopped crying. Indumati. That tells you pretty much everything you need to know. We will be meeting Parvati very soon. Ching, 1 record found. I sat up last night reading through the Young Spacer's Guide. Almost started reading it out loud from habit. It's been 10 years, but I still have parts of it memorized. Reckon I'll take the next volume into work at the cannery. There's an unused office where I've been taking my lunches. May as well read the whole thing again. Well, nobody's name on these, huh? Don't mind if I do. Right. Anything. Bypass shunt. Upper balcony. Bathroom. Nothing doing. Hey, Sandbag X, good to see you.
Hey, you hear about Wilson?
Heard Marauder's got him.
Just between us, Wilson deserted. Lost his nerve. Ran off in the thick of night.
You kidding me? Damn. Always thought he was made of sterner stuff.
I think he was plagued. Guess he didn't want to die in the sick house.
Plagued? Ah, shit. I had some of the salt tuna.
You moron.
I love how she said, just between us, just as an NPC was literally walking right between the two of them. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Alright, so that's a way out of town. Thing back here? Nope. Here's the big building in town, the cannery. Although we can go in through the bay, as it were, rather than the front door. I won't do that. Saltuna Cannery. This whole workplace area is going to be Not much I'll be able to take. Okay, some better helmets. How many bits am I packing? 369. That's how many channel points you need to declare bullshit on my channel. Have anything to sell? Yes, I do. Very much so, in fact. Alcohol, nicotine. Okie dokie. Yeah, I've got mods. Sell the junk. Spacer's choice? Upper floor. Whole bunch of dead sprats. Right in front of a meat processor that's more than a little suspicious. Excuse you! Sheesh. Oh, nice, dark, isolated office. Don't mind if I do. Foreman, Phyllis Granger. Welcome. From R. Thompson. Doing medical treatment. Hey, King Cool, good to see you. Phyllis, owing to your hard work and positive attitude, I have sanctioned your access to medical treatment in the event of contagion. As you know, the company has not provided us with enough medicine to treat every worker. I wish I could treat every member of the Spacer's Choice family who fell ill to this plague, but I cannot. Medical privileges are strictly merit-based. Please do not, under any circumstance, distribute your ration of medication to any other worker. We're all in this together. You know, I'm actually not sure. Oh, we can figure that out. Password Tenderfoot. You can actually learn that if you talk to her first, but yeah. New resonance? What do you mean? People told me at the beginning of this stream that I'm not getting an echo. Are you hearing an echo? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, okay. Yeah, this game came out before the pandemic. Personal files last entry. Theodore buried last night. Reed asked me not to report his death in our quarterlies. Sounds fair to me. Was asked to prepare a statement or something for the other workers. Been thinking about it. Don't know what to tell them. Don't end up like Theodore. Do your work, show up, wear a smile, and you'll get your medical privileges. It's a start? Oh. You actually can close doors. Huh. I'm not sure I ever thought to look, honestly. Yeah, there's the foreman right there.
You the new worker? Whatever. Make it quick, Tenderfoot. I'm busy.
Gravesite fees. I'm here to collect.
Shit. Silas still on about that. Here, take the fees. I'd appreciate it if you didn't tell Reed I was late on my payment.
These papers aren't signed in your name.
Because they're not my fees and not my gravesite. Guy I worked with shot himself. I paid the bill.
You have to pay for your neighbor's gravesite fees?
If you're not familiar with board law, you ought to be. Law requires delinquent gravesite fees to be paid by the deceased party's closest living relative, which meant me. Shame, though. Eugene was a good worker.
said this guy shot himself?
Woke up one morning and put a round through his upper story. Can't imagine why. The kid was doing all right at his desk. We all thought he was an upstanding receptionist. Just between the two of us, I'm pretty shocked his weapon didn't misfire. Spacer's Choice handguns aren't the most reliable.
So I've heard. Must be tough losing family.
Eugene wasn't family.
I thought you said you were his closest living relative.
Yeah, I was the closest living person relative to his body at time of death. I'm the one who found him, you see, so I pay the fines. Suicide's a crime. The legal term is irreparable damage to company property. What Eugene did to himself was vandalism.
What are they gonna do, arrest his corpse?
When one of your workers commits a crime, the entire town pays for it. In other words, Edgewater would have been penalized pretty hard. Whatever Eugene was worth as an asset, we would have had to pay out of pocket to Spacer's Choice.
Yeah, I've been telling you guys, this game is insanely powerful. And the game Among Us doing the rounds right now, could you imagine? He was a person, not an asset.
Well, excuse you. I'll have you know, Eugene was an asset to us all. May his atoms be commended to the law. All I know is Silas asked me for Eugene's gravesite fees, which means he was approved for burial, which means his papers went through, which means the town's in the clear. I'm just glad to put this whole ugly affair behind me. Eugene can rest his bones in peace, and the rest of us can get on with our own lives.
I'll let you get back to work. Oh, and now I'm hungry. Spacer's Choice employee meal breaks. Hunger. You're hungry and you need to eat. Hungry like though... I'll stop that. In Supernova difficulty, you must eat every few hours to prevent starvation. Consuming a food item will clear your hunger and prevent starvation for a few hours. Without eating, your hunger will get worse over time in 4 stages, reducing your strength, charm, and perception at each stage before eventually death. Allowing yourself to fall below maximum healthy production levels is corporate theft. Ugh. Yeah. This is my first time playing on Supernova, and I gotta say, they've actually justified things pretty well. What do we got here? From the Office of Reed Thompson, Outpost Administrator. Symptoms of infection have now reached a critical mass. I have instructed our staff to transform the old domicile into a sick house. Plague is a reality of life on the frontier, and as spacers we are expected to face up to reality. And the reality is that we do not carry enough medicine to treat all of you. Medical treatment is a privilege, not a right. We must strive every day to demonstrate our worthiness of that privilege. If you find yourself suffering the symptoms of incipient plague, the best thing you can do for yourself and for your family is to don your jumpers and come to work. Work fortifies the spirit. Physical illness recapitulates spiritual weakness. And yet, that is what our country is rapidly approaching. I'll take those. That hunting rifle in particular will be of good use. Oh, good, free. I'll grab the gifts. Guide to Mechanical Engineering, Volume 2. Don't mind if I do. There is a Volume 1, actually there's also a Volume 3, and I'll get them eventually. Okay, so let's see. We would be hungry and thirsty. That's alcohol, that's nicotine. Alright, so let's have some food. Let's have something to drink. If I'm not mistaken, I think I just saw the sleep meter fill back up a little bit when I had the caffeine drink. That makes perfect sense to me. Don't need as much sleep now. Just clear those out. Alright. Let me sell off some stuff I don't need here. That would be... nicotine. There's this gun I don't need. Some alcohol. Tennis ball blocker. Alright, so that hunting rifle I actually do have use for. Have ourselves a sniper type deal. Move the grenade launcher, swap that in. And yeah, back out to here. Yeah, there's nobody out here. And the receptionist is dead because he killed himself. Notice, the Edgewater Saltuna canning facility strictly adheres to Spacer's Choice standards of health and safety. Notice, schedule your sick leave with your Spacer's Choice foreman and/or supervisor. Be considerate toward other members of the Spacer's Choice family. Allow 2 to 4 weeks to process and approve your scheduled sick leave. Lost hours must be compensated to the company. See Reed if you're having trouble paying for your sick leave. We'll try to arrange wage deductions instead. Remember, work invigorates the spirit. Sickness in the body reflects sickness in the mind and sickness in the character. If you find yourself falling ill, it may be time to schedule a meeting with our local vicar. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Alright, Mr. Thompson. Time to meet.
The grease monkey, Argo?
I'm sorry, Mr. Thompson, sir. You asked why it's taking so long to fix. The answer's technical.
Don't apologize. Just try using small words for me.
The cans bust open in the oven because she's set to cook saltuna, which isn't what we've got. Mr. Thompson? I think there's someone here to see you.
Focus, Miss Holcomb. You and I are still talking. Let's start over. Walk me through the process. Show me where it's going awry.
Well, sure. It's, mostly on account of what we're feeding into the mechanism.
It puts food in cans. We have food, we have cans. Why won't it work like we need?
She's expecting saltuna of a certain size. We're filling the cans with, well, not fish.
Parvati, of course, voiced by Ashley Birch. Tiny Tina in Borderlands 2, although I have the feeling she's more famous for this role now.
Seems we've got a guest. Really now, Parvati, I do wish you'd spoken up. I do apologize.
She did,
I
you
was given
stupid
no
fuck.
forewarning of your arrival, or I might have welcomed you at the gates myself.
Are you Reed? I was told I should talk to you.
I'm Reed Thompson, Outpost Administrator. I must say, wearing a Marauder's outfit is in very poor taste. I do wish you'd show your uniform a little more respect.
I don't work for Spacer's Choice.
Of course not. I don't have that kind of luck. Seems I allowed my excitement to run away with my wits. Been a few seasons since we've had a visitor pass through.
My ship needs repairs. I'm looking for a power regulator.
Only regulator we got is hooked up to the town transformer. Mr. Thompson ain't liable to be keen on dismantling it.
I beg your pardon. I am most emphatically not keen on any such thing. I can't let you have our power regulator. But I happen to know of another one. And I happen to know exactly how you may retrieve it without frying yourself in the process.
Let me guess. You want me to do something for you before you'll help me.
My proposition benefits the both of us. Please, hear me out. There's a power regulator in the old botanical lab. It's mostly abandoned, so all that power is being squandered. Go down to the geothermal plant. Reroute power from the botanical district over to us. Once their power's shut down, you can have their regulator and be along on your way.
When you say mostly abandoned, what do you mean?
I was not entirely sure how to tell you this. The botanical labs are not legally inhabited, but there are people who live there.
You mean marauders? Marauders aren't people.
The people living in the botanical labs. They're deserters, former workers. I need them back at their posts. I need them to come home.
Why?
Edgewater is struggling. We haven't hit our production quota in years. If we don't meet our quotas this year, the company might shut us down for good. I need those workers back at their stations.
I've seen Edgewater. I don't blame those workers for walking out.
Neither do I. The fault was entirely mine. I pushed them too hard. My hope is that by cutting off their power, you will convince those deserters to come back to town. Before you go to the plant, I want you to stop by the botanical lab. Speak to their leader, Adelaide. Tell her the power's about to go, and that it's time her band of deserters came back to town.
I'll give you this, Reed. You're at least willing to admit fault, and that goes far beyond most people of your sort of station. Well, I recognize Adelaide.
Adelaide's older than the other deserters. She's dignified, kindly. From what I understand, her camp looks to her for leadership.
What if Adelaide doesn't want to come back?
That is not a hypothetical I enjoy entertaining. We need Adelaide back. Nonetheless, I will settle for the return of her followers. We belong to one community, the Spacer's Choice family. If we dissolve into factions, then we will all perish separately. Adelaide will understand that.
All right, Reed. I'll see what I can do to help you.
My dad told me all about the plant. Taught me all he knew. I could come in useful. I mean, if that's all right with you, Mr. Thompson. Sir.
I hesitate to part ways with Miss Holcomb, but I cannot deny that she is talented and may prove useful to you. You will need an administrative passcode in order to enter the plant. I am trusting you with mine, and trusting Miss Holcomb to guide you if you'd like.
Sure, I could use the company.
Great! I got my wrenches and diagnosticators and hairpins and engine tape, so I'm all set.
Well, I am glad to hear that. Best of luck to you, and thank you again for your help. It is a lot to ask of a stranger, I know.
Let's get going. C&P New Manager Seminar. Companions. You've gained a companion. You got a false... I made that joke already, I'm sorry. There are characters that... words! They are characters that join you in your adventures and help in a variety of ways. Companions provide combat support. Their skills enhance your skills. They increase your carrying capacity. You can unlock special companion combat abilities with the Inspiration skill. Learn more about your companions in the Companion Ledger. Alright.
We better clear out of Mr. Thompson's office before we talk.
A 4. I have no idea what's behind that door. I've never looked. This area eventually becomes off limits. It may or may not be a cube.
Hey, ma'am, can we talk? Sorry.
Yeah.
Can we talk?
Parvati is not a cube, but she might be a bit of a square.
Sorry. You just want to get out of here. And you likely don't want to tag along like me. It's just, Mr. Thompson has his own view on matters, on account of it's his job and what all, but that's not the only side of the tale.
If I wanted to deal with nuance, it would be this heavily armed. This is about the deserters, so what's the other side of it?
To Mr. Thompson, a person's a gear. It does its job quiet-like. If it squeaks or stutters, it gets replaced. The deserters are decent folk. I knew some of them before they left.
Yeah, it actually becomes physically blocked off beyond a certain point, Olsen. I think the only way into that room, realistically, I think I kind of need to kill Thompson right then and there when I first enter the room. How well did you know the deserters? You worked with them, you were friends, or what?
I don't know anybody well. I mostly listened to them talk, kept my head down. There was a boy named Thomas who used to follow me around, asking questions about the stuff I fixed. He was real sweet to me. Not any sort of dissident.
Did you know this Adelaide Reed mentioned?
Miss McDevitt? Oh, gosh, no. She was a real important person. A flavorist. Made all the food taste decent. She used to work up in the big office with Mr. Thompson. All I know is she left after her son died. It was a real big to-do. I could hear them both yelling clear from my own place.
Can't leave it at that. Why were they arguing?
Can't say as I know. I wasn't there. The sound carried, but not the words. If Mr. Thompson ain't of a mind to tell you his own self, you'd best ask Miss McDevitt, if you can get out to her.
Well, I can't blame anybody for wanting to leave. This town's got issues.
Life's hard here. Especially for them that don't fit in so well. We're one big Spacer's Choice family, but every family's got the one the rest whisper about. Mr. Thompson's aiming to take away their power. They'll have no lights to see, nor heat to cook. They'll be at the mercy of marauders, or worse. I think you should talk to the town's vicar about it. Max, his name is.
Looking at switching your power. I suppose it couldn't hurt. We'll stop by.
Thanks, ma'am. I just think when you gotta make a decision that'll hurt somebody, it's best to think on the right and wrong of it. That's what my dad used to say anyways.
Fair enough. And we're not far at all from the vicarage, I do believe. Yeah, it's that building that way. But, let's take a quick peek. Back here. Anything hiding? Yep. Okay.
I'm sorry. I'll just be a minute.
You had a minute. Next one comes out of your pay.
Ease off the threats, friend. I'm going.
Boss's orders. We all got quotas to make.
You can see that box from here. Can't go that way for it, though. Mag pick hiding in the corner, though. I'll take that. Yeah, it's right on the other side of that. So what do we do? Jump the barrels? Yep. Equivalent? Equivalent, yeah. As a matter of fact, this one has an extra mod slot. Doop. Hooah. Hiding in back. Of course. Oh man, you want to see me do some destruction? You should see my first playthrough of this. My stay in Edgewater did not go so well.
I've always felt weird in here. It's too clean.
And so it came to pass that Saint Vicar was taken from this place to another place. Oh, I stumbled over that.
Hey there, Mary. Don't see you round here too often.
Oh, I just came to talk to the vicar is all. None of us are above confessionals.
What have you got to confess? You ain't thinking of deserting, are you?
What? No. And I resent the accusation.
Wasn't nothing but a question. Do excuse me.
I must be on my way. Verity to you.
And here is Vicar Max. The NPC I did not recruit last time.
Yes, what is it? You're an outsider. Fantastic. Vicar Maximilian de Soto at your service. Or Vicar Max if you're the sort who prefers brevity. And Ms. Holcomb as well. How rare to see you out. And with a complete stranger. Curious.
Just tagging along, Vicar DeSoto. Don't mind me.
I so rarely get new people to talk to. Name your poison, anything at all. Spiritual counseling, this season's tossball predictions, the quickest way out of town.
Max is great. It's such a shame that I didn't encounter him. I didn't recruit him in my first playthrough. I have been so enjoying his dialogue. On my second playthrough. I've already wanted to talk to you about what Reed asked us to do.
But what? I thought you would talk to him.
You wanted to speak to me, Ms. Holcomb? Every time I've tried to engage you in conversation, you look at the floor, answer in single words, and slink away. I can't imagine what would be so grave as to drive her to my mission. What has Mr. Thompson asked you to do?
Cut off the power to Adelaide's deserters.
Depriving them of safety from the marauders and wildlife. I can see why that troubles you. Miss Holcomb has a soft heart. Always has, if you believe the talk.
What do you think of Adelaide's group, Vicar?
They rejected the order of society and live beyond the walls so thoughtfully provided by our Spacer's Choice patrons. Does that strike you as a responsible life choice?
Depends on how well the leader can provide beyond your walls.
Astute. But I am here, not in the deserter camp. So that's not a variable I can account for.
So what do you advise?
Assuming your goal is to save as many as possible, then you should bring everyone together. Send the power to Edgewater and convince the deserters to return to the fold.
Is that even possible?
Not if things are left to stand as they are. If you don't mind a bit of unsolicited advice, be cautious on your way to the geothermal plant. It is not as safe as you might assume.
And why is that?
One of the reasons I transferred here was to fulfill my duty in hunting down banned heretical texts. I happen to know such a book is, as we speak, tainting a collector's library in Emerald Vale. However, The collector's residence lies outside the town's walls. My retrieval efforts have been thwarted by marauders who have overrun the property. Should you fare better than me, I'd pay a handsome sum for the book.
A handsome sum, you say? Tell me more.
It's a handwritten journal. A faded blue cover with the name M. Bakonu handwritten in the lower corner. I'll mark where I saw it on your map. Assuming you're serious?
I'll need to know a little bit more about this book before I agree to this.
It is not only a beautiful relic of a bygone time, it's also the thoughts of an early thinker on the nature of man's place in the cosmos. Not many in this colony could understand its true value, should they ever read it.
I'll look for your book.
Thank you. If you retrieve it, you can always find me here.
Alright. Let's spend some skill points, shall we? I want to get hack up to 40. Bang. And I'm still going to want to get that tinkering. Discount, that's going to be key. Put 1 point in there, I guess. Yeah, I'm also going to want to get lockpick up to 40. Okay, let's apply those. Probably should consider going back to the ship soon to take a nap.
I'm not allowed in here. Not since the vending machine incident.
Holcomb, got my eye on you, girl. Miss Holcomb ain't allowed in this establishment. Not since that little incident.
Alright, take care, Necro Toaster. Yeah, I've already done one playthrough of this, but, yeah, the VOD quality isn't very good, and I was playing through it blind, and I missed more than a few things. So I'm hoping this will be a much better run this time around. I do intend to keep at this. What incident?
Ask her if you care. I'm running a business here.
I won't touch anything while we're in here, Mr. Moreau. I promise.
Let me see what you're selling.
Music to my ears.
Your merchant skill is equal to the value of your best dialogue skill and is used to negotiate prices when buying and selling from vendors. I don't have any discounts at the moment. 4,000 bits to buy Maxwell the Silver Hammer. Of all the stupid things to reference. Well, for the time being, we are definitely still going to require some mag picks. I will buy his supply of those. I feel like I've got a good amount of food built up, but I'm not getting a lot of drink, and unfortunately he doesn't sell any. I'm not sure I want to bother buying a new set of armor. You very much do find more as you go. It's easier to sell by category, I find. Alright, there's some nicotine we don't need. And there's some junk. Okie dokie. Obviously, you know, he would see me hacking into that, so certainly not gonna do that. Now am I? Anna, your mother passed away from plague. She wasn't chosen to receive medical treatment and failed to recover on her own. I found a site near the ocean to bury her. I know it's company policy to have her buried in the graveyard, but I just can't afford the fees. I'm heading out after dark to put her to rest. Say my final goodbyes and all. I know it's dangerous to go out alone at night, but I have to chance it. And if you're reading this, I want you to know that your mother was a good person. Don't blame her for what happened. She worked as hard as she could. It just wasn't hard enough in the end. Love, Dad. Hello, what's this? Alright, and I believe I've basically done a full ep. Yeah, this is the barbershop again. But, I've only... Yeah, here's Parvati. T&L makes the best gear for your friends and family. The Companion Ledger. This Companion Ledger shows you everything you need to know about your companions. You can see their skills, stats, status effects, and gear. To change your companion's gear, first select the item you want to swap out, then choose a compatible item to replace it with. You can also change how they behave in combat by selecting their preferred weapon, follow distance, and aggressiveness. By default, she's got a pistol and an electrified hammer. Leave it to Spacer's choice to make a hammer and then remind people that it's good to hit things with it. By the way, this hammer hits things really good. Armor, mechanics, overalls, junior grade, ports of call. No perks for her yet. Oh, nice, they've got new ones down below. Very, very good to see that. Distance. Close. Weapon, probably mixed. Mode, let's go, I'll leave it on aggressive. Hope I don't, regret that for now. Clear that out. Okay, okay, Ludwig's at the pad Abernathy. Okay, so where's Abernathy? This way. Oh, okay. It's one of the buildings in the middle of town. Suppose I ought to... Life in the Vale got you down, come drink your misery away. Rations and spirits, so this is a cantina, yeah.
You're not a big drinker, are you?
Teetotal. Funny how this is just plain open. Mind if I do? Toss ball cards. My hard playthrough character is actually keeping all the unique toss ball cards they find. Something tells me there's really no point in doing that. Maybe, just maybe, they added something in the DLC about it. That'd be funny. Clever, and Sanity knows enough people were asking for that. here, I think. Nope, okay. Ah, balcony. Look at this.
Got it. Inside voices.
And that. Okay. Meow. Another, Kadon Enterprises Game of Y board.
You read the latest report?
Only the part that said we ain't making our quotas.
If only McDevitt's folk hadn't abandoned us. Cannery could use those extra hands.
Nothing we can do about that.
Sure there is. We can have another 0G.
Get in here, Parvati. Absolutely nothing. Interesting. What have we got here? Riot control armor, although I suppose I shouldn't put it on while I'm still inside, this building. Or keep.
I don't know you.
Nice to meet you too. Everyone's so friendly and welcoming in this town.
We don't welcome trouble. I don't know what you're about, but this here's a Spacer's Choice drinking establishment. We're all loyal, hard-working company folk here.
And what a fine establishment it is. I hear a bunch of drunken slobs in an ugly part. Something going on here that I should know about?
Am I that easy to read? Yeah, we've been having some problems lately. Loyalty issues, lines in the sand. I know where folk in Edgewater stand, but you, I don't know you. If you're gonna have a drink, I'd like to ask that you do it within the premises. Can't have you taking drinks over to those deserters.
Yeah, Reed mentioned those deserters.
Traitors. The lot of them. Bunch of folks decided they were tired of working and went out into the wilds to fend for their own selves. Town's already struggling to make quotas, even without that band of slackwits abandoning their posts. Bunch of lazy, shiftless rung leeches. Anyway, enough about them. What can I do for you?
I'll have a drink.
Coming right up.
Maybe. Sugar, yeah. Water without the hydrogen or oxygen. Sugary drink. Just add air. Now available and carbonated. Alcohol, caffeine, and sugary drink. Plain and pure water. Ingredients, 99% water. It's crisp, it's delicious, it's nutritious, it's water! Now with 11% more natural water flavoring. I actually am going to need some beverages, so I will, despite what she said, buy up her sugary drinks and her caffeine drinks. Here. Shock cannon. The shock cannon uses TNL's proprietary lock and shock technology to make sure you never waste a single watt. Yeah, I don't have the chutzpah to sell her the things I stole from her own storage room. But I will sell her these alcohol bottles. She can, nicotine. She can restock those. She doesn't know where they came from. Not all of them came from her own storeroom. You know what? I'm gonna hold on to the toss ball card, just on a hunch. Just on a hunch. What you can do is remove item from junk. And that will slide it into the general category. Okay.
You think corporate's ever gonna visit?
I'm not holding out hope.
Thought I saw something glowing. Guess not. Alright. Nothing else around the cantina. And then we have this other set of buildings here.
Yes, Mr. Thompson. I'm fine, Mr. Thompson. Never been healthier.
It's Abernathy. Abernathy's. It's got a nice place here. Funny how they just straight up let you use the bathroom. You gotta bypass shunt in here for. It's contraband.
Oh, sweet merciful law. A marauder's in my domicile.
Oh. Hand over all your bits. No. Take it easy, I'm not a marauder.
There's a reason you're running around outfitted like one of those monsters? Did Mr. Thompson send you to put the fear in me? Well, you tell Mr. Thompson I'll be right at my post. Tomorrow. Bright and early tomorrow. Because I'm definitely not plagued. As spry as a spring chicken. That's old Abernathy.
You want to tell me what's got you so nervous?
You some sort of wandering alienist? Walking into a man's own domicile, pestering him about his mental state?
Fair enough. I'm positive you mentioned something about being plagued.
You don't know that. I could have been saying anything. Maybe I said vague. You know how words sound a mite strange when you're sick. Wait, no. Oh, damn it. Okay, listen. Maybe I am feeling a little under the weather, but I swear I'm on the mend. Please, don't tell the constable.
You should put a sign over your door or something, or at least cover your mouth.
And become the town pariah? I'm already the oldest worker in town. I don't need to give him another reason to avoid me. Hey, you're hale and healthy and possibly for hire, ain't you? Do a good turn for an expiring old man?
Depends on what you need.
Couple hours out of your day and some light second-story work. That's all. There's a cache of anthracillin tucked away in the old community center. Powerful stuff. Stronger than what we got, anyway. I need you to break in, nab that medicine, and bring it back to me.
Cute. Not so fast. I've got some questions.
I'll do what I can.
I assume there are guards?
You will not find any guards within sight of that old place. Marauders, on the other hand.
Oh. Can you tell me about these marauders?
I have it on good authority. There's a gang of them squatting there. I advise stepping softly.
Why can't you just buy some medicine yourself? Well, actually, I know what the answer to that question is, so I'll just say I've heard enough.
So you'll do it then?
I'll do it.
You oblige me with your haste. I think I feel the plague spreading. Oh, Lord, it's in my spleen now. I can feel it.
I'm here to collect your gravesite fees.
Silas knows, doesn't he? That's why he sent you. That's why he wants me to pay up. He knows. Look, I got my gravesite fees right here. See? I'm good for my word. Get me that medicine, and I'll see to your payment.
Taking an awful risk trusting me. I'm not gonna say that. Alright. We're actually gonna get intercepted on the way out.
You're making a mistake working for Abernathy. Excuse me. I'm Esther Blaine, Spacer's Choice Actuary. I overheard your talk with Abernathy. I hope you're not thinking about getting him that medicine. Abernathy is a well-known hypochondriac. Anthracillin is wasted on him. You're better off selling it to me instead.
He's got symptoms of something. You're saying it's psychosomatic?
All I'm saying is Abernathy's worked in this town longer than some of us been alive. How do I put this gently? He's got a lot of cobwebs up in his attic.
What do you need it for?
I probably shouldn't tell you. Don't want you implicated for what I'm trying to do.
Let me worry about that.
Alright, here's a summary. A lot of sick people in this town, and we don't have the medicine to treat them all. Can't reach out to corporate without crossing a river of red tape, so I'm reaching out to you.
Abernathy's paying me for my trouble. Can you match his offer?
I'm paid better than Abernathy. Whatever he's giving you, I will do you one better.
I'll think about it.
That's all I can ask of you.
Okay. So, now what we need to do is get out of town. Which way is the landing site? Yeah, this way. Picking up items that belong to other people is a crime and affects reputations, so be careful what you grab in town. Oh, what the? No, this is the wrong side of town, you frickin'. Stupid indicators. I got another shovel.
Oh, clever.
Give me all these goodies. Oh. Okey-doke. Nice and bright out now. Feel like I should have gone shopping sooner. So where's that red door that was on the outside? Yeah, you noticed that too, did ya? Open this one now. As a matter of fact, it's free now. Another tossball card. Remove from junk. Yeah. Roster has the highest block stat of any CMP player, past or present. The Keshko has prevented the most foot and hand goals of any Darling's goalie. Oops, what did I just do? Oh, I just put it right back into junk. Oops. Fix that. Okay. Down at the landing pad. Here's Ludwig.
When I was little, we'd get freighters in every Sunday noon. Now they only come but once a month. I love the wind here.
Thank the law. I've been requisitioning backup for months. Guess the boss finally came to his senses. You ever swung a truncheon? Let me see your rifling stance. I want to make sure you're up to snuff.
Silas sent me. You owe him your gravesite fees?
I told Silas I'd pay my dues if he agreed to join the resistance. Guess this means he's finally heard the calling.
What are you babbling about?
The war. The coming apocalypse. Man versus machine. I'm talking about mechanical soldier. Cold, heartless automatons made of iron and lies.
Yeah, I gotta watch out for those mechanicals. I don't know what you're talking about.
Just my luck. I ask for backup and the boss sends me one of them simple folk. All right. Listen real close. Auto-mechanicals. Creatures forged in the fires of malevolence. I seen them over by the old power plant. Clattering about. Firing at the birds. Orchestrating their uprising. When the swarms of mechanicals come clanging on over that hill, where will you be? Cowering beneath your cot? Or standing, shoulder to shoulder with the resistance?
If your resistance needs another gun, I am for hire.
I've been gathering up a war chest over the years. Saw tuna cans, mostly, some Spacer's chaw, few bit cards. I'll reward you for your aid.
Proper armies pay enlistment fees.
Enlistment fees? Yeah, I suppose. Wouldn't want to give the resistance a bad name.
What do you need done?
They have sent a scout, prowling around the junkyard just behind our beloved town. This scout must not be permitted to return to its base of operations. Cross it off, then report back.
Oh, the busted one in the junkyard? I'll let you be. I'm not gonna talk to you any further at the moment. Vending machines. Hooray. Leaper injectors. Dodge further. I don't recall seeing that before. Installs automatic quick-acting race-tam injectors within a piece of armor, which triggers when the wearer performs a dodge, adding a bit more pep to the maneuver. We got anything to sell? I'm gonna hold on to that shovel for the moment. I'm actually gonna put that armor on. So maybe people stop referencing how we look like a marauder. Some hunting rifles, although we did actually pick up one of those recently. That should be enough mag picks to get us started. TNL! Ugh. Nope. Maybe later. travel to Edgewater landing pad from your ship. Forget if there's anything. Yeah, there's a box back here. Can we bring the ship over here? Alright. Not yet. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. Where did Ludwig go? Did he go back inside? Yeah. Actually go in here. Inside Parvati, for the love of... We don't have long.
You're fast.
Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. Yeah, this is locked up tight. Where was that other guy roaming around? Okay.
Hey, that's impressive.
Hurry up and get inside so I can shut the door again. Thank you. Okay. Oh. Hi. Here, before I forget to do this, let's swap this on. For no other reason than we'll, stop getting comments. Oh, he came inside, huh? Could waste more mag picks leaving. Oh, damn it. Go back outside.
Nice.
Music boxes make noise when you steal them. Is he about to leave? Get off the phone. Get off the phone. Get off the phone. Oh, son of a... I'm not about to murder him or anything. Is that a different soldier from the... No, it is the same one from there. We're not a bad character, we're just a little... You know... We just have to consider our survival, that's all. You're doing a damn fine job guarding this warehouse. Alright, the only thing left in here is that music box. It would sell for a few bits, but not gonna take the chance. Alright, so... sell the gunk here. All that junk. Alright, my character is hungry and thirsty and sleepy, and it looks like the sun is starting to set out here again. I think I'm going to have to go take a nap. Although, rather than go through town, let me go back around the outside edge. Wasn't there a red door? A sealed door somewhere on the side of town? I actually don't know where that leads. Do we have the mechanical skill to repair that, that busted auto mechanical in the grave, in the junkyard? It's engineering. If we have something to drink, we do. Okay.
Aw, he ain't no threat. Bet I could fix him up smart.
Searching for repair bay. Error. Navigation systems failed. Unable to comply.
I could probably fix that. I mean, if you wanted me to.
I can do it myself, actually.
That's not bad work, ma'am. You done this before?
Navigation systems operational. Optimal path toward repair bay detected. Initiating self-diagnostics.
Oh, hey, don't you owe me something for the repairs?
Spacer's Choice reminds all colonists that serving the Spacer's Choice family is the highest possible reward. I have been programmed to deliver this pre-approved message.
I'll be going now. Okay, so I only filled up a little bit of that meter. Okay. But I think we're otherwise okay. I can probably afford to put a consumable in here. There we go. Extra health regen for a couple minutes whenever we heal. Good idea. Probably put a drink in there eventually too. We can tell Ludwig we dealt with him because he has left. Works for me. So what even is this? Transitions to Edgewater, but where? Oh, we're in a back room of the cannery. One-way door. Although we just fixed that little problem. Oh, more mag picks. Ah, yes. Yeah, this is the speedrunner route, as it were. This is very much an intentional design decision. See, down here is the town's own power regulator. And they're not expecting anybody to just come in and steal it. The little, engineering know-how, you can actually disable the power regulator, just steal it, and, get on your merry way. The Emerald Vale region is powered by the Spacer's Choice geothermal facility. Spacer's Choice is proud to bring the colonists of Halcyon moderately innovative technology at a reasonable price. Spacer's Choice, the best you can afford. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I actually have a plan. After I've, yeah, you just trying to grab it as it sits will kill you. I'm sure. At least it'll deal an awful lot of damage. But yeah, it's completely unguarded. You could totally just walk in, sing a bar of Alice's Restaurant, and walk out. There's nothing else up here. You could skip the entire first sizable portion of the game. Just waltz in there, take it, and move on with the game. I want that mag pick. Okay. Oh, how did I miss those? Good thing I'm perceptive. Alright, so let me turn in this quest to Silas. Now that we've gotten all the bits and pieces of it. Oh man, where'd everybody go? Okay, Whee! Where's that tombstone? Yep. I guess we don't shovel our way in ourselves. Yep, okay, so that's good to go. Right. Those side quests. Okay.
Hey, Miss Parvati. Come for a visit?
Not today. Just helping this lady.
Lovely to see you about, Miss Parvati.
Things going all right, Silas?
Been keeping him careful and true, miss.
What are you talking about, Silas?
Best to ask her yourself.
My dad's buried here. Silas watches over him when I can't leave the house.
Sorry.
Oh. Well, thanks.
Something I can do for you?
Hey, about those fees you wanted.
You run into any trouble?
All done. Paperwork, fees, and signatures.
Reliable work from a freelancer. That's gonna take some getting used to.
Went out of my way for you.
And I'll buy you a drink sometime.
Something for something more tangible.
Suppose you've earned it. One good turn deserves another.
Thank you. A question for you. You lose a lot of people to marauders?
Former people, yeah. Marauders been raiding my graves, you see. Hence the armed guards.
Any idea where they're coming from?
Couldn't tell you. No, I mean, I'm contractually prohibited from saying anything that might reflect poorly on Spacer's choice. Avoid it. Shouldn't have said that either. Look, forget I said anything.
Thanks for your time. Okay. I love that message there. Your reputation with the faction has changed. Yeah. If enemies are hostile, but your reputation isn't kill on sight, leaving for a few days will calm things down. The people of Halcyon have short memories. We have... Yes, reputation. Primary, the Groundbreaker, the Iconoclasts, Monarch Stellar Industries, Sublight Salvage and Shipping, and the Board, none of which we have encountered at all. Secondary, Spacer's Choice. Still neutral, but we're working our way up the positive line there. Alright, we need to go back to the ship. I think we can fast travel to it. Definitely still got a lot to do here on Terra 2, but we need a nap. Are the doors still sealed shut, or can we access them now? That's still sealed up. Oh man, are we going to have to... Are we gonna have to get the power converter before we can even sleep? Or can I at least go in here? Oh, come on. Do I actually have to speedrun a certain...
Oh, wow. If I'd been able to get out here, I so would have stripped this for parts.
Is there a way I can at least get some doors opened?
What can I do for you, Captain? Goodbye.
Apparently not. Do I actually have to finish this area without fatiguing? Are you serious? At least I've got caffeine drinks. So there is that. Oh man, I'm gonna have to run back to town too. Well, that's obnoxious. I'm going to have to, settle the main quest pretty quickly. Just have a place to sleep? Supernova, I don't think they let you sleep anywhere other than your own bed. Well, Alex Hawthorne's bed on the ship, I mean. I mean, there are beds everywhere, but... Oh, man. Depleted. Boy. Alright, I guess we should head to the power plant. We have marauders again.
Got it. Heads down.
Okay. Time to shoot something. Trusty hunting rifle. How many are there? 2? Okay. Phew. You ain't looking so hot, Parvati. We're gonna have to, let you heal up there. Oh, look! Nice. Ah, man, this game is beautiful. Look at that. That planet out there. These rings. That moon. The palette is a little weird, but it only adds to the otherworldliness of it all.
Incoming!
Oh shit, where? Balcony.
Everyone all right?
Whew. How do we get up to where he was? In? Yeah. Cha-ching! Oh, and there's one physically sitting in a slot there, too. Magpix. Riot control helmet. There we go.
Easy.
Oh yeah, that's a much better helmet. There we go. Makeshift low pressure suit. And, there we go. Balcony. Aw, he wasn't carrying anything. Yoink. Anything? Nope, apparently not. Yeah. Plain and pure water. Ingredients 90% water. Now with 11% more natural water flavoring. Oh, we got a couple more. Okay, where can I best approach these two from? Uh-oh. It's actually more like 3. Okay, so we got one here, one around the corner, and one out this way.
Here we go.
Whoa, where'd you come from? Oof. I was trying to pull up my shotgun. I did not succeed in doing so. Alright, well, that's the front of the community center, but that's not where I'm going yet. Something happened in here, holy shit. Altercation with a drone, huh? Scorched Journal. After sneaking parts out of the industrial sector for a couple of days, I think I finally have everything I need to build my own flying death machine. However, upon closer inspection, I'm not entirely sure all of these components will fit together properly. It's not like the board would build their mechanicals with custom-tooled parts, right? Everything would have to be modular for all these mechanicals to run efficiently. I'll tool around with things for a bit and see what I can put together. After a few hours of experimentation, things are starting to come together, but I still don't have it down to an exact science. For instance, there's something wrong with the memory processing core that I can't seem to sort out. When I tried to install it, the unit made a loud buzzing sound and refused to respond to any feedback. I removed it, whacked it with a wrench a few times, and that seemed to stop the buzzing. Things seemed like they were working for a few seconds after I installed it again, but now there's a sharp clicking noise every few seconds, and the damn thing's right stabilizer won't stop twitching. I'll try removing the processing core again and giving it a few more good whacks. That'll learn it. Oh dear, oh dear. You clearly did not use those parts responsibly. Wait, did I? Yeah, okay. You are encumbered from carrying too many items. Encumbered. You cannot sprint or fast travel while encumbered. Sell, drop, or break down items in your inventory to reduce your carry weight. Your carry weight is displayed in the top left of the ledger. Spacer's Choice commends you for putting company profits ahead of your spinal health. Bastards. Yeah, I've got a weight icon showing in the upper corner there. That's W-E-I-G-H-T, weight. Yeah, 79 out of 70. That will not do. I'm going to have to do something about that. Here are these heavier bits. I can break them down into parts. Get back under the threshold here. From the Ballad of the Choosy Spacer. Yeah, the things that are heavy and have a low cell value, I'll gladly break down rather than wait to sell them, which I'll be able to do soon. Raises. Low damage weapons are ineffective against heavy armor. When more than half of your damage is absorbed, you'll see your damage numbers float downwards. You might want to switch weapons. How come I'm not hearing sound effects in the game anymore? That's a little concerning, ain't gonna lie. Let me quickly... Don't know what that was about. behind these buildings? There we go. That was weird. I don't know why the sound effects just cut out there. Ooh, toss ball card. Christensen is known for the least number of bronzes past the hump. I love how they don't explain that at all. No idea what it means. Well, I hope it's not going to, interfere with dialogue. I suppose it wouldn't. Voices count as something separate. There's one in here, too. Don't mind if I do. Botanical lab.
Move along, stranger. We don't want any trouble. I don't know you. Whatever you're looking for, it ain't here. Move along.
I'm looking for Adelaide. I need some answers.
Answers, huh? You must be one of those philosophicals. Already got ourselves one of those.
Looking for the geothermal plant. Know anything about it?
A geo what? Look, plants ain't my purview. You're better off asking after Adelaide. If you're gonna start wandering around my camp, know that I got my sights on you.
Where can I find her?
Over in the hothouse, tending crop. Enough with the questions. No offense, but I've got a lot on my mind.
Alright. Trouble with marauders?
You don't know what enough with the questions means? No, I'm sorry. That was unworthy of me. Lady named Zoe went missing some nights ago. Just up and vanished without a trace. Now I'm pacing around wondering if marauders got to her.
I'll keep an eye out.
It's not like Zoe to go wandering. Figured she might be out scavenging, but that ain't exactly her talent. Can't imagine where she's gone. Vale's a wide place. She could be anywhere.
Unless marauders got to her, then parts of her could be in a lot of places. Don't worry about it, I'll find her.
Appreciate it. Honest.
Questions about Zoe?
I'll tell you what I can.
How well do you know her?
Well enough to know we never got on. Zoe and Stefan were close. If anybody knows the workings of her mind, he does. What is it?
The deserters' camp.
Keep your wits about you, friend.
It's like the only difficulty you actually need to sleep on, you can only sleep in your ship, and you don't even have access to it for the game's starting chapter. Failed to realize how strict of a time limit I was under. It's a good thing caffeine drinks at least buy a little more time in that department.
You hungry? We got canid ribs, canid flank, canid snout too. Something I can help you with?
Told one of your numbers gone missing?
You mean Zoe? Yeah, we were pretty close. Not like her to go loping off.
Happened on the day she disappeared.
Zoe and I were gonna watch the serials, as is our custom. She never turned up. I looked around, but she was nowhere to be found. You sound like some type of corporate fixer asking all these questions.
She acting strange before she disappeared?
Can't say I recall Zoe ever acting strange. Well, except for her habit of writing things down on scraps of paper. She called it journaling, but I think it's just plain odd. Something I...
What are you selling?
Fresh off the limb, and that includes canid meat.
They don't have a lot for sale. Fiverr. Uses heavy ammo for some heavy damage. Anti-corrosion armor. Got some food. Canid meat. 4 out of 5 doctors recommended not eating this raw, bloody hunk of meat, even without the bits of detritus stuck to it. The 5th doctor died shortly after ingesting the meat, so his opinion could not be taken for the record. Yeah, we can buy some food here. Bunch of nanners, mock apple. Alright, time to free up some inventory in the best way. Selling stuff we don't need. That's nicotine. Alright. And we can sell all the junk. How's the equipment looking? Yeah, the hunting rifles tend to wear down relatively quickly, unfortunately. It's just you, Parvati. Alright. Nope. Alright. Here's the back room of the hothouse. Somebody's got eyes on this, right? Yeah. Terro Ray, biological overview. Okay. One's not readable. Plants! Greenery! We got some more caffeine, right? Gold teeth. How'd they end up here? Don't mind if we do. Set of golden teeth. Mostly complete. We know whose they are, too. Oh, yeah, right. Silent Spring. A. McDevitt. May the Eternal bless my first endeavor. It's been 2 days since I walked away from life at the Edgewater Cannery. Fortuitously, the old botanical labs are still operational. Mostly. The soil's sour. I'll do what I can, but I'm going to need some powerful fertilizer. Tired of having the taste of salt tuna lingering on my tongue day in, day out. I want something fresh, something that grows out of the earth. We found another worker from Edgewater. Ex-worker now. Desertion rates must be climbing. I'm not terribly surprised. Reed's style of management has always been tyrannical. I imagine an exodus is brewing. At any rate, the worker was in a sorry state. Fever, shallow breathing, delirious. Must have been plagued. I set him right with a diet of greens. He was all better in a couple weeks. Physically, spiritually. He's one of our flock now. Experimental notes. I am hereby repurposing this botanical lab from its original conception as a gear in the soulless automaton of the corporate machine. This greenhouse may look impressive, but like all Spacer's Choice products, it is cheap and unreliable. I shall have to make some repairs with my own 2 hands. This place shall become a nursery. Before it was abandoned, I understand the horticulturalists failed to produce a single viable crop. Something about the soil being too poor. I am determined to find a way. May the Eternal smile upon my endeavors. Flora are living things, as sensitive to their environment as any breathing, thinking body. I contend that the crops in this region failed because the corporate scientists tending to them are cold, heartless, inhumane people acting on behalf of a sterile and inhumane power. One cannot expect your crops to flush with green and reach for the sky under these conditions. The soil is sour, it's true. I don't know quite how to explain that. I am sure these scienticians will say something about biology or the carbon cycle. But I can conclude, after months of my own experimentation, that the secret to a rich and wholesome garden is love, attention, compassion, and a natural fertilizer bursting with organic materials, just as nature intended. Yeah.
Gosh, it's so pretty.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, about that fertilizer.
If you're hungry, there's meat turning on the spit outside. If you're bearing illness, find a place to lay your head down and I'll fetch you a poultice. Whatever your troubles with Edgewater, leave them at the gates and be welcomed here. Any questions, dear?
You must be Adelaide.
I have been called that, among other things. Green Thumb, grandmother, the strange old lady who keeps flowers. But yes, Adelaide will do just fine.
Excuse me, Miss McDevitt? Sorry, it's just... You got such pretty trees in here.
Why, thank you. You're Robert's girl, aren't you? I remember when you were but a sprout. Thomas speaks of you often. Are you staying long? You should try some of my tobaccorn tea. I brew it in an old spittoon, but it's been cleaned.
Looks like you've made a home for yourself out here.
A home for anyone who's ever turned their backs on Edgewater. A home for those of us with nowhere left to go and nothing to lose. So, like the spores of the puffball, cast on the wind and alighting on fresh soil, we put down new roots.
Why did you leave your old home?
It is an unpleasant story, dear. But the short of it is that sometimes one wakes up and realizes the place that was once her home for much of her life has changed. The home in which we spent our lives has left us behind, and so we must move on. And that is as much as I will say on the subject.
Reed sent me to make peace with you.
Reed Thompson? You here on behalf of that cold-eyed reptile? Let's hear it. What's Reed's idea of peace, then?
Something about coming back to town losing power. I wasn't really listening. Reed asks you to consider coming back to town. He's willing to make amends.
Make amends? Spare me. Only thing Reed knows how to make is a mess. Like everything else that comes out of Edgewater, that peace offering is canned. I and my own are living just fine out here by ourselves.
Reed asked me to divert your power over to him. He mentioned a geothermal plant.
He would do such a thing. The question is, why would you agree to his plans?
Your camp is a power regulator. I need it to repair my ship.
Cannery's got a regulator. You want ship parts, you ought to rip them out of the cannery's guts and leave us be. If you're going down to the plant, you should divert power away from Edgewater and toward our end of the grid. Think about it. You'd be liberating an entire town from a lifetime of service to that odious cannery. Seems the sort of thing a hero would do.
So what have you got against the town? Although I'm sure it's easy to know.
You've seen that miserable excuse for a town with your own lamps. Hollowed out workers laboring their lives away at the cannery, living off whatever scraps Spacer's Choice throws them. You know that's true, don't you, Ms. Holcomb? Your father died of overwork. His heart gave out.
He was tired all the time, sure, but he was old, ma'am, and he raised me all by his lonesome.
Look what they did to this child. Lost her family to the company, and still she defends them.
Yeah. Let's say I help you. What happens to Edgewater?
Life in Edgewater grinds to a halt. The cannery shuts down, workers desert in droves, and our own little camp grows and thrives.
You want to tell me what these gold teeth are for?
Haven't you ever seen a novelty paperweight?
Reminds me of this guy I heard about. Someone named Eugene. He had gold teeth. But yeah, we've got Persephone. Your left eye twitches when you're trying to lie.
Whatever absurd accusations you have churning about in your mind, I assure you I have heard them all.
Reminds me of this guy I heard about. Someone named Eugene. He had gold teeth.
I remember a Eugene. Pleasant enough boy. Whatever happened to him?
From the looks of it, you killed him. Eugene shot himself.
Wish I could say I was surprised. That town has a way of crushing your spirit. At least his remains have returned to the soil where they belong. Except for his teeth, of course. Gold does not decompose. The teeth had to be removed. And while I am no licensed dentist, I should think I did a fair job of it.
You're using decomposing bodies to fortify the soil and help your crops along.
I cannot tell you how refreshing it is to converse with a rational mind. That's exactly right. Rot is necessary for life. A corpse is bursting with the nutrients a young sapling craves. The crops I grow here are natural, nutritious, healthy. My garden does more than fill the bellies of my flock. It keeps them from falling ill.
You seem pretty calm for someone who just admitted to grinding up corpses for fertilizer.
The Vale's barren. Been that way for years. Soil's been sterile about as long as I can remember.
Yeah, but we're talking about people here.
We are talking about organic compounds once inhabited by a sentient mind. A person lasts only until the last synapse burns out, the last brainwave flickers into the void. What remains is a carcass moldering neath the soil. Decomposition is a natural process, essential to new life. All life feeds on other life.
You've been quiet, Parvati. You have an opinion?
Oh, I don't know. If it was me, I'd be glad to volunteer. Keeping others alive, that'd be a beautiful gift to leave. But none of the folk you used had a say. You didn't ask, ma'am. And what about my dad? I talk to his grave every Saturday. Is he even there?
Robert is just where you left him, dear. He died too long ago. By now, he's naught but a skeleton.
Glad I didn't eat before talking to you. I need to think about this.
Whatever you say, my dear.
Let's just talk about something else.
I'm listening.
When we first talked, you'd assumed I'd come to live here.
I am getting old, you know. These two lamps of mine are not as bright as they once were. Or I might have seen you for what you are.
And what's that?
Remains to be seen. Might be the woman that saves the veil. Might be Reed's personal gun hand.
Or I could just be passing through.
None of us are ever just passing through, dear. Not without leaving some footprints behind.
As long as we leave the world a better place than we found it. Why are you telling me all this?
A little prattling never hurt anyone, dear. You might even catch a little sense, if you listen close enough. I can't stop you from conducting your business down at the plant. I just want you to know that if you take our power away, you will have brought an end to our way of life.
You could always continue your way of life back in town.
Not under Reed's watch. He and I would come to blows within a day, and he would never tolerate my tending to a garden. This is my home. It will be my home even if Reed cuts our power. Simple as that.
You and Reed obviously have some sort of history.
That's because Reed was my boss. I was the cannery's one and only flavor specialist, you see. Remember that limited run of white chocolate saltuna? That was all me.
There's obviously more to it than that.
My son worked in that cannery. When the plague started coming, he was one of the first to fall sick. We had a store of medicine locked away, but Reed refused to treat him. Said my boy didn't deserve treatment. Said the medicine would have been wasted on him. So I buried my boy in the cemetery, gathered my belongings, and left. That's as much of the story as you need to hear.
Phew, man. Hey, Austin. Good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Good to see you eat it up. Man. Sounds like the town turned its back on you.
A fish rots from the head down. I do not blame the town. I blame the leader.
Alright. Excuse you! To be fair, that was a rather unpleasant subject we just brought up, wasn't it? We're not going to be able to do much in a lot of these places.
Keep your wits about you, friend.
Oh, that's Thomas. He used to follow me around before he left the cannery.
Yeah, you mentioned him once or twice. What have we down here?
What do you think you're doing?
Oh, hi. I didn't see you. I was just leaving. Oops. I leveled up on that, though. Deserters. 2 5% negative. No biggie. Okay, so I very, very much want to get tinkering costs cut in half. There we go. Also got medical up there. And, let's start putting some more into dialogue here. It's gonna start becoming a sizable bottleneck. Looking for cookies. You have unlocked a dialogue combat skill. When attacking the correct type of target, they are automatically debilitated. Okay, and perk. Base armor rating. Maybe something to help companions. Reducing vendor prices actually would be really nice. More carrying capacity certainly wouldn't hurt either. Yeah, let's reduce vendor prices. Okay, yeah, she can't get a perk just yet. That will be, coming eventually. Alright, Thomas, let's have a chat. Oh, also, let's, pick up the free apples. Sanity knows I'm gonna need them. As a matter of fact... Oh, that's not a closable door, is it? Guess I better grab these quick. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, there's like 23 mock apples in there. You better believe I'm taking them. So, carbohydrates. Yep. And we can put something else in there too. Some caffeine drink too. So make sure we're never hungry or thirsty if we need to heal. What's up?
Oh, didn't see you there. I was just occupying myself with a little engineering. Whoa, Miss Parvati. Hey, you're, what, how are you? Hi, hello.
Are you, are things safe out here? How are you keeping?
Great, just great. I've been trying to keep stuff running, just like you. Only I'm not so... Wait, they didn't kick you out, did they?
Oh gosh, no. I'm just along with this lady here.
Are you from town? I mean, you don't exactly look like you're from town.
I'll take that as a compliment. I'm just trying to get my ship off the ground.
Never heard it phrased in such a way before. I guess we're all trying to get our ships off the ground, ain't we? Sorry, I just wasn't sure if you were from town or if you were one of us. Something's been chewing at me, you see. Fact is, I've been, well, lying. To everybody here. Camp thinks I'm a mechanical genius, but I couldn't fix a busted chair.
Never too late to start learning. I could give you a couple pointers.
I'll take all the help I can get. I set my mind to learning the craft of the engineer, you see. I want to make something of myself. You ever heard of the Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering? Comes in a set of 3. If I had my hands on one of those data pads, I could teach myself the ins and outs.
Those are good. My dad kept a copy with him when he was working in the cannery.
I know the old community center kept a copy. Should find another one back in town. If you could find me even one of those pads, I'd be greatly obliged.
Yeah, today's your lucky day, Thomas. I've got one of those data pads you wanted. It's the one in the cannery.
No kidding. Really? Well, which one?
Part 2, found it in the cannery.
Ain't that just ironical? If I'd worked a little longer back at the cannery, I might have found this myself.
Ironical?
I appreciate you going through all that trouble. In fact, I put aside something special, on the off chance that somebody'd search out those data pads for me.
Ooh. I'll let you know if I find any others.
Sure. I'd be glad to take them off your hands. What's on your mind?
How long have you lived here?
Couple months. This camp's my home. People you see milling about, they're my family. At least I think of them that way. I owe them my life. Would have died in the wilderness if they hadn't chanced upon me, starving and delirious.
Oof, what were you doing out in the wilderness?
We all left the cannery for one reason or another. Me? I was let go, mostly on account of my incompetence. I mean, I was incompetent. I couldn't even survive on my own. Grace found me, Adelaide took me in, I've been on my feet ever since.
You weren't incompetent. You just didn't fit the cannery. Not like here. This place had a U-shaped hole, and now it doesn't.
You could stay, you know. Here. I'd be happy to... I mean, we could really use... this isn't coming out right. If you want, Adelaide would make a place for you.
Jock Weapon Customization Program. Modifications. To install your mod, first select the item you wish to upgrade, then choose what type of mod you wish to install. Scope, armor plating, etc. Finally, pick the mod to install and boom, you upgraded your item. Both weapons and armor can be modified. Mods can't be removed once they're used, so put them on your favorite gear. Jock weapons are built for the discerning warrior who wants a custom and personalized weapon, just like everyone else. Right, and the items with these darker borders, but actually have a border, yeah, that's what your companions are carrying. These are Parvati's weapons, and they actually start at level 2. It's a level 5 assault rifle. Remember, it's always hunting season when you are armed with a T&L hunting rifle. Well, I've learned in this game, with my already completed playthrough and a half, that you don't really need to stockpile mods. They give you plenty. So if I'm going to be using anything for a semi-significant amount of time, I shouldn't be afraid to give it a mod. And the assault rifle is definitely a very good multi-purpose weapon. Actually, these all count as long guns, don't they? Good. This already has an extendo sight built into it to increase its range, and I'm perfectly fine leaving that on. Increased magazine size means I won't have to reload it nearly as often. That will give it shock damage, which would probably help, actually, given that I'm a rather tech-based character. I get some bonus damage out of shock. Will make it useful against automechanicals in particular. Yeah, let's and it's a weapon type that I don't have. Parvati has access to it, but I don't yet. Although usually if I'm fighting an automechanical, it's in relatively close range. Maybe give it to the shotgun? Which can only take a, magazine mod. After installation, this mod cannot be removed unless you are an engineering virtuoso. That is fine by me. So that is now shock type. Plasma. Extendo sight. Gyro sight. Reduced weapon spread. Alright. Give it that. Can assume a magnum. I think I'd rather give this the other magnum mod. I can give that an extendo sight as well. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Yeah, these already have mods in them, so I don't have to worry about that. And as for armor, whole bunch of slots here. Toughened, +3 armor rating. Don't mind if I do. Tech skills, melee, and defense. No, tech skills, please. Alright. Tinkering is how you increase the level of a weapon. Tinkering gets decidedly more expensive the higher you level something up. It gets easily prohibitively expensive even if you take the skills to reduce the costs. But later on you'll also find weapons that are sort of like version 2s of the originals. The only difference is that they basically start at a higher level, so it's cheap to upgrade them again. There is a limit to how high you can level a weapon, and it's based off of your own level. I want to say it's a 5-level gap at the most. I'm level 4, so the highest anything can go is 9. I can definitely gain a lot off of the sniper here. Yeah, this is why I wanted to get that skill which cuts tinkering costs in half. This is where most of my money ends up going. Into tinkering. 90 damage a bullet sounds like a good tier to bring that up to. That's level 6. Let's get you up to level 6. That already is level 6. And we'll get you leveled up. Yeah, 17 damage times 12 shots sounds like an awful lot. But you have to keep in mind that You have to keep in mind that a target's armor rating is subtracted from the damage of each shot. So it actually makes a big, big difference. Parvati's weapon's only level 2? Yeah, we're gonna fix that up. Let's get hers up to level 6 as well. And I think I have spent plenty on that. Now I can upgrade armor. This is less important to me, because I know we'll be finding much better armor sets over the course of the game. With that said, I'll upgrade Parvati's, say to level 4. So I might as well do my own too. But I'm not going to invest as much in that as I am in the weapons. Anything need repairs while we're here? Hunting rifle's starting to get low enough that I want to take care of that. I can do the armor too. Keep that in good shape. And I don't have anything extra to break down. Okay. Can you tell me anything about those other journals again?
Any luck finding one of those manuals? What's on your mind?
No, I guess not. I guess I can't. Where is... Man. Are we thirsty? No. I'll wait until I have another, till I start feeling thirst effects before I have another caffeine drink. One of these buildings is Zoe's residence. Ooh, upper floor. Parvati, why do you never come in? I told you to stand close, too. That's the funny thing. Oh, I just noticed what time it is. I am, running over, as it were. Yeah, I have it set to close. Bunch of nanners, something in the sink. Mag pick. Look at this. Up on the roof. I don't think we can go higher than that, though. Lots of good stuff hidden in all sorts of places.
Okay, keep him quiet.
How did you do that, Parvati? Nice. Imagine. Ugh, man. Could you imagine trying to play this game without being a kleptomaniac? I don't understand how people would do it. Okay. Whee! Ow. I think this is Zoe's place. Yeah, scraps of paper. Zoe's journal, page 12. So that's it then. No more Edgewater for me, no more cannery, no more jumpsuits and gloves, yes ma'ams, and would you like another's? I don't know why I'm writing this down for posterity's sake, because I've always hated the cannery, and I don't think I'll ever have to look back to this journal many years hence and tell myself, oh wow, I did hate the Veil once, didn't I? Just because I got sick. Everybody gets sick. Well, okay, I got sick, and I grabbed a little too much adrenatime. Is that really a crime? I gotta treat myself when I'm sick, don't I? Whatever happened to personal responsibility and surviving by one's own bootstraps? Oh, but you misappropriate one box of adrenatime and suddenly you're committing larceny. Yeah, it's like if I've demonstrated anything for like the majority of this stream, it's that there's stuff all over the place for the taking if you just poke around in enough nooks and crannies. That's kind of what I do in video games. I poke around nooks and crannies. Alright, well, looks like we're done here for now. Do you have anything to drink for sale?
Something I can help you with? Fresh off the limb, and that includes canid meat.
No, you've only got food. Got a discount on these, though. I'll buy what you have. I should not be running out of carbohydrates anytime soon.
Something I can help you with?
Got some more questions about Zoe.
I'll help if I can.
Tell me a little about her.
Zoe was always obsessed with this cereal. Masked Marketeer. A scion of Byzantium turns to banditry and teaches his marauder companions the wisdom of free market economics. Shame she up and vanished when she did. I had a surprise lined up for her.
What was that about surprising her?
The other day I got my hands on a genuine copy of the latest Masked Marketeer. I was gonna surprise Zoe with it, but she was gone the next day.
Alright. I feel like I missed something in here. Terror on Monarch with Ruth Bellamy as Halcyon Helen, Spencer Woolrich as Chief of the Savages, featuring real monsters from the doomed world. Neat poster, I'll take it. I could have sworn there was another page of her journal. Yes, it's here. Zoe's journal, page 22. Well, today's the day, Zoe. Today is the day you take your destiny into your own hands. I've been listening to Grace talk about the marauder threat. Bands of wild, free-spirited bandits living in camps out in the hills, warming themselves by the light of barrel fires. Probably mounted the heads of their enemies on spikes as a warning to folk like me. Living a life of comfort and ease, free of any rules. I bet they could take the whole region if they were organized. I've been tucking away some of Adelaide's food, and I've got some spare cans of salt tuna. Should last me a couple weeks if I ration. Got some Adrena Time, too. Everybody loves Adrena Time. Even Marauders, right? I got odds those Marauders will let me throw in with them if I dangle a couple syringes of Adrena Time before their eyes. This is gonna be great. Look out, Terra 2. Bandit Queen Zoe's origin story has just begun. I'm gonna have a whole gang of Marauders at my beck and call. Maybe I can even score some Rizzos. Right, well. That's gonna be interesting to deal with. Okay, so I actually need to call it a stream, as much as I hate to do so on this cliffhanger. So where can I even save the game? I think I actually have to be on the ship to do so. Which is kind of obnoxious, really. But is what it is, I suppose. Oh, we're thirsty. Where's the, yeah. Sugary drink. That fills up the thirst, but that doesn't recover any of the fatigue. Alright. Man. It's so obnoxious to unlock the bed. You have to get through the beginning so quickly. Alright. I have every intention of polling or Benny auctioning off a choice to be made at the end of this first chapter of the game. So, keep that in mind whenever that's coming up next session, a week from now. Be there if you want to have a say in it. See if I can talk to you about anything else.
What is it? I'll tell you what I can.
She might not have anything new. Any idea where she might be hiding?
Vex me. If she told anybody, they ain't telling me. I'd check her room, but I got yelled at for snooping once already.
Alright.
What is it?
Well, we can fast travel to the ship anyway. But I guess next session, I'm gonna, as much as I want to do more things with subquests, I guess I'm just going to have to wait on that until I can power the ship. So you might want to be on time next session. 9:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Wednesday. I will be soliciting input on who we divert the power to. I'll try to take care of as many of the side quests as I still can. Hey Radix, good to see you. Alright. So, I apparently can't unlock the bed to actually rest in yet, but I believe I can save while I'm on the ship. Yes, okay. This is my character from my hard difficulty. Well, I don't think I'm going to need my save files from my previous playthrough for anything. So, I'll just save over one of them. And that'll be that. I'll be on again tomorrow with some arcade games for you all. I'll be taking requests. I'll be playing Arcade Archive stuff on the Switch. And of course I'll be here Friday for Clubhouse games, as always. I'm supposed to be on this Sunday. Hopefully I won't have to cancel. I will keep you apprised. But yeah, I have not gotten around to reconstituting my Drod 4 save file, so we'll have to see what happens. And if you've been missing my Tuesday nights, you've been missing out on great stuff. Skippy and I are co-oping a masterclass of Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin. He and I both saying everything that we know about the game, and I thought I knew the vast majority of it, if not everything, and I think I said that backwards. And he's got some knowledge that I don't, and it's been interesting to bounce strategies off of him and go through that. So that is good stuff. But for right now, I have got to call it. I'll look for a host in just a moment for those of you who are alive, and I appreciate your presence. I think I've got more viewers than I did the first time I tried to play through this. That's a plus. So I will gladly keep at this. I'm really looking forward to getting to the DLC. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, this should be a much more thorough playthrough than my previous one. But this is my first time playing on Supernova. I'm still getting used to the mechanics. The fact that you can't rest until you've completed the first section is a nightmare. It's a good thing there's a lot of caffeine out there to collect. Alright. Take care. Never forget to play. I'll catch you next time.